To kick off for Chicago.
And off we go from Denver. And we will not see a run back on the opening kickoff. This will be a touchback. So here are the Broncos now for their opening drive. And a look at a guy, definitely got a little razzle-dazzle to him. Can do it with his arm or his legs. Their mobile QB.
And a year ago when he was drafted, it felt like Central Casting, Bo Nix coming to the NFL ready to roll. And he surpassed all expectations a season ago and threw for nearly 30 touchdown passes as a rookie. Fell just short with 29, but a huge piece of his team's future.
Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Right to the air goes Nix. Got a man. It's the rookie out of the 3rd round. 4 yards the result on the first play from scrimmage. 2nd down.
What I love about watching the passing game nowadays is that the one-dimensional receiver is really starting to leave the game. You've got to be able to do it all. Of course, you got to run fast. Of course, you got to catch the ball. But route running savvy and toughness, there's a premium for all of that now.
On the run, this is J.K. Dobbins. And there is nowhere for him to cut back as he's taken down in the backfield.
The line of scrimmage. A 2-yard loss brings up 3rd and 7.
From the gun on 3rd down, it's Nix. He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete.
That was their first 3rd down try of the game, and clearly something was off in the execution of that play. Good news, they've got a whole game left to clean that up and start clicking on those key 3rd down throws.
They'll send this away into the Rocky Mountain Night, and it's a good one. It'll be a 39-yard punt, no return, and the Bears take over. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. And they will be led out by their 2nd-year quarterback.
Had an up-and-down rookie season, but at times definitely showed exactly why he was so highly regarded coming out of college. Threw for 20 touchdowns as a rookie, but expects to take a massive leap with his new head coach, Ben Johnson, calling plays and designing the offense.
Now the Broncos are going to take a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. Looking to put a drive together. First carry for DeAndre Swift. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
You've got to be impressed by that defensive front on reps like those. They were not being moved off the line, kept their shoulders square, and gave their teammates time to fight to the ball and limit that gain.
Here's Williams. That's complete. Luther Burden. So the completion good for just 3. And they're going to face a 3rd down. Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. To the air, Williams. And it'll be touchdown here, but not before he does pick up the first. It's a pickup of 6 and good enough to move the chains. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Moore, the man in motion. On 1st and 10, it's Swift. And a 5-yard gain gets him to the 42.
Nice satisfying run on 1st down for the offense, picking up 5, which means defensively, the thought process is entirely different. You don't want to panic, but at the same time, you're saying to each other, we've got to tighten this down. We can't give up gains like that.
And he'll go down right around the 47 this time. 4 yards the pickup, 1st down.
A gain of 4 yards. 1st First down, Bears.
Pass caught by Burden.
Williams pass. Complete to number 87, Luther Burden.
Clock rolling as we hit the midway point of this first quarter.
At their 48-yard line.
Looking to throw is Williams. There's a short one caught by Loveland. That's good for a gain of 6. And now 2 yards to go on third down. They'll come to the line needing only 2 yards to gain the first here.
Third down.
Now they'll audible to something else. Going on the ground with Homer. And he won't be close to a first down as he runs into a wall right around the line of scrimmage. A loss of a yard, and it brings up 4th.
Let's face it, that's just a helpless feeling for a running back there. He's looking up to find a hole, and all he finds is a whole lot of ticked-off linebacker.
Here comes the Bears punter now. Marvin Mims deep for Denver. And a good result there as that'll get out of bounds and pin them back at their 10-yard line. So now the second drive offensively coming up for the Denver Broncos. And on the first drive, 3 and out. I know that these are professional athletes, but I would imagine sometimes you get the nerves at the beginning of a game still, don't you?
Those don't ever go away. And typically what I've heard from guys and what I remember from playing, if you don't have nerves at the start of a game, it's not going to be a great day for you. You're not really ready to play. So finding a way to harness those nerves and not let them affect you in a negative way, that's what all the guys are looking for.
That play doomed from the start thanks to the defensive effort of Grady Jarrett. To throw is Nix. He'll air this one out from Mims. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
That's some good closing speed there defensively because that looked open for a minute. That's great work with the ball in the air. Never gave up, converged on his man, and broke the play up.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on third down. Now it's Nix. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he will have a Broncos first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
Time to give some credit to the big fellows, the offensive line here, because you've got to have good protection on crossing routes because you've got to give your receiver time to work all the way across the field. That time able to scan the field, spot his receiver moving left to right, and make a good, accurate throw. Thank you, guys.
Throwing Nix. It's caught by Bryant. Into space at the 45. And he takes it all the way up to the 47. That one good for 20 on the catch and run.
More yards. That's another Broncos first down. 1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
We're scoreless after 1. Second quarter about to begin from Denver. It's the Broncos in possession of the football. as they've got it with a 1st and 10. Nix from the shotgun. And that one too far in front. He couldn't reel it in. It's incomplete.
Well, they've been back on their heels a little bit here on this drive, but a chance to exhale just a little bit there with incompletion on 1st down. Now they have to gear up, try and get 2 more stops, and escape this drive.
Captain.
Nix to the air. And that is incomplete.
Zone coverage there, and they were playing deep. That makes it obviously a little bit harder to run by guys. And that time, there was not much of a window to get the ball in there, and it winds up incomplete.
Here comes the 7th play now of this drive as this is 3rd and 10. Here's Nix. He's got his target. That's complete. And he's going to have another 1st down as the tackle's made here at the Bears 35. His first catch, and it's a pretty big one. They get the conversion on 3rd down.
Charles, to move the chains that time, they had to complete it into double coverage, and they got it done. And it's never easy overcoming multiple defenders, but he sure made it look simple. Found the right spot to exploit and won his 1-on-2 matchup.
Bombers.
Nix to throw again. Bryant has it. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. 11 more yards that go around, a 1st down as well.
That's another Denver Broncos. 1st and 10 at the 23-yard line.
Captain.
To throw, here's Nix. He'll swing this out to Dobbins. And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. Another nice gain, 16 yards there, and a 1st down again.
Just picking up yardage in bunches here these last few plays. They have moved right down the field, and just like that, they're going to be set up with a 1st and goal.
Here we go now on 1st and goal. Nix looking to throw again. They set up the screen for Dobbins. And the stop will come inside the 5 at the 4. 2nd and goal from inside the 5.
2nd and goal at the 4-yard line.
Dobbins will take it in. Touchdown, Denver. So part of it was a passing game that drove them down the field, but when they get close, they trust that man in the backfield, and he took them home.
And they trust their offensive line as well, because so many of these units, they specialize in either pass protection or run blocking. This group shows its versatility and gets both done on this drive.
Will Lutz on for the point after. And he's got it. 7-0 Broncos.
Makes the score.
So that one a long 11-play drive. And it's finished off by a touchdown run from J.K. Dobbins.
Will Lutz to kick off.
After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. And to no one's surprise here in Denver, that'll carry through the back of the end zone for a touchback. Chicago works their way back onto the field here for their 2nd drive of the game. They'll be looking to match that touchdown from a moment ago. 7-0 is the score as they begin with a 1st down. They'll go play action here with Williams. Flushed out right. And he'll just get rid of it.
But there's an incompletion, partner, and the struggles through the air continue because so far their lack of passing production has led to a lack of points.
To throw, Williams. Flush to his right. And got his man complete. And he's going to be out of bounds inside the 25-yard line. A huge play there for Chicago. And even 40 yards. So the big play gets them all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. Moore, the man in motion. Throwing is Williams. Escaping the pressure right. This is caught. And he doesn't quite make it. Taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1. So 3 plays already 1st and goal, and they are wasting little time. Now the Broncos going to use the second of their timeouts. So as they talk it over, we step aside. 2 big plays in succession. Not sure this D knows what hit him, but now they got to get ready. It's 1st and goal.
Hey, volunteer.
Swift will score. Touchdown, Chicago. He had the option to hand that football off. I think it's safe to say that he made the right decision. That was a heck of a run.
It certainly was, and when you mentioned the option, most people think the quarterback's not going to keep the ball. You know, in the NFL, that's usually not the recipe for being around too long. So when you do keep it, it often surprises the heck out of a defense.
Santos to kick off for Chicago.
So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. And no thought of bringing this one out. He'll go down to a knee, and they'll begin the drive at the 30. And coming out now, the Broncos. A long drive last time out for this offense, Charles. If you remember, they started basically in the shadows of their own end zone, marched it down the field, and a lot of that was through the passing game.
And, partner, as a former defensive back, I'm having almost a physical reaction watching what's happening right now, but let's give credit where it's due because they've done an excellent job moving the ball through the air. Secondary getting picked apart pass by pass. Obviously, they need to make some adjustments there on the back end.
Yeah, because offensively, we know that they're not going to be shy about throwing that football.
They went with a dime look on defense. 2 extra defensive backs on the field and covered up essentially every blade of grass. That allowed them to disrupt the play.
Captain.
Working out of the gun is Nix. Dancing to his left. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on 3rd down.
That was an interesting look there because as soon as he got outside the pocket, I thought he was going to take off and run for yardage. But what often happens now with these quarterbacks who can move, defenses want to try and keep bodies in front of them, and I think that discouraged him from taking off and made him try a pass downfield that fell incomplete.
That's caught by his tight end, Evan Ingram. Well, this is going to depend on the spot, but it's not a very generous one. He looks to be about a yard or so short. On 4th down, Jeremy Crawshaw on to punt. And he'll back up a few steps as he'll make the fair catch at about the 8-yard line. So a change of possession here on the punt. And it'll be 1st and 10 Bears from deep in their own territory. They'll start out here with a jet sweep. And that is not fooling anyone. He never had a chance to turn the corner there. And they'll go backwards right away. A 3-yard loss to start the drive. They'll look to make that up and then some on 2nd and 13. Moore, the man in motion. To throw, it's Williams. Over the middle, and that's caught by Kmet. And he gets gets this one just shy of the 35 to the 34. 27 yards there, a first down.
Volunteer.
They will run straight ahead with Swift. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. Call it no gain on the play, and it'll be second down.
Second down at the 35-yard line.
Moore, the man in motion. Working out of the gun, Williams. And that'll be off the mark, too far out in front, and it's incomplete. He shook his head right when he released that throw. He knew it was going to be a little off target.
Yeah, the excitement got him on that one. Wasn't able to control the fact the receiver was open, and it would have been an easy throw.
On third down, he'll drop to throw. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. He's got his first catch here before halftime, and it goes for a first down. Looking to throw. Williams. Man is connect the tight end. He'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. Now the Bears going to call the first of their timeouts, as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime. From the shotgun, a throw for Williams. Targeting Moore, and he's got him on the crossing pattern. And all the way down inside the 5 to the 4. Add the gain here to the previous play, and it's better than 40 yards total. Two big plays in succession. Not sure this D knows what hit him, but now they got to get ready. It's first and goal. Here's Swift. And he is going to lose yardage here. That's going to go as a loss of 2, and it'll be second down.
Loss of 2 brings up second and goal at the Broncos' 6-yard line.
One more time with Swift. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Chicago. DeAndre Swift as the first half is winding down. And the Bears go coast to coast and finish the drive off with 6 points. Santos able to tack on the extra point, and that makes the score 14-7.
Santos to kick off for Chicago.
So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, he'll just take a knee and they'll bring the football out to the 25.
At their own 35-yard line.
The Broncos onto the field, ready to start their next drive. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
It's a gain of 23 yards. That's good for a Broncos first down. First and 10 at the 42-yard line.
They'll look to throw now on first down. And that is incomplete. 2 seconds left on the clock.
My first thought is surprise because that's one of the better tight ends around, and I've seen him pull in balls like this before. But how about a little credit to the defense forcing that incompletion?
The final shot before break. Nix. He'll let this go deep for Sutton. And this one is incomplete. So halftime straight ahead. It is time to join our good friend Scott Hanson. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Scott Hanson and our great crew here in the Orlando studios set for an abridged version of the halftime report.
Scott, we thank you as always, and we'll see what happens here in the second half. Both teams trying to find the right formula to come out with the victory.
We're set for a great second half, so let's get back out to the stadium and rejoin our broadcast team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
So here's the Bears offense now as they get set to start this third quarter. And Charles, they've got the lead. Put your coaching hat on here now. What's the game plan for the second half?
I think getting the running game going a little bit more because I thought in the first half they didn't get it moving the way that they would like. They had success throwing it, but I think these first couple of drives, they'll want to get those running backs going and give them more opportunities, and I will guarantee you that those guys were lobbying for them in the locker room at halftime.
And he'll be stopped right at midfield. First down yardage on the first play of the drive, 14 yards.
First down, Chicago.
Moore, the man in motion. They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. Swift going to try up the middle. They'll take this to the 46. In the first half, he was held in check on the ground, but despite that lack of production, they still have the lead.
Yeah, and they've got to feel fortunate about that. If they could actually get production from their lead horse, that would help open up this offense and widen this margin, too.
Here's Williams. They'll roll him out right. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a first down. Well done. They'll fake the give. Now Williams. Pass caught right side by Loveland. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. They get 10 more there, and I believe that'll be enough for another first down. It will.
Another nice play there. They've gotten down into the red zone in no time at all. That's what this offense can do when they get on a roll. And now they're set up with a 1st and 10.
And they'll send the tight end in motion here. They run out of the gun with Swift. And he'll get about 3 as he's taken down at the 14-yard line.
Well, they're hoping that the second half is better for him than the first half. They've got to find a way to get him going. He's a big part of their offense.
Once again, it's Swift. And strong running there as he's inside the 10 and down to the 8-yard line. This will be play number 7 on the drive. 3rd and a yard.
And it's 3rd down.
Get him.
Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn 1 here in this third quarter. A nickel set defensively for the Broncos here on third down. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And he is in. Touchdown, Chicago. Luther Burden, a 7-yard touchdown grab. And the Bears take the opening kickoff of the third quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead. Scott, thank you very much. We are ready to get started here with the second half.
To kick off for Chicago.
Now after the touchdown, here's Santos to kick this one away. And he'll wisely just take a knee here, and this ball will come out to the 30-yard line. So now a look at the Broncos as they head back out there for their first possession of the second half. They make their second half debut here, and things are looking a little bit tougher now. You give up the points there, Charles, that touchdown drive on the other side. So now it's a 2-score game here. Got to be careful.
They certainly do, and I'm just wondering at halftime if those guys just look at each other's eyes and realize what they've got to get done and come out a little bit more charged up, because if they don't get some kind of points here, that next drive, that could make this a three-possession game. And this is what they're going to need more of. It's the third quarter. You're trailing. You've got to come out with a renewed sense of purpose, and that's a nice way to kick off the drive with good yardage and a first down.
And they go backwards here, losing yardage back at the 48-yard line.
It's a loss of 2. Brings up 2nd and 12 at the 48-yard line.
To throw is Nix. Complete to Bryant.
Nix's pass. Complete to Pat Bryant. It's a gain of 6.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on third down. Now it's Nix. Again to Bryant, and again it's caught. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle's made here at the Bears' 24-yard line.
16 yards. And the Broncos first down. 1st and 10 at the 24-yard line.
Throwing Nix. He is taken down at the 21 after a short gain of 2.
Oh, it's time to give a little credit there to the defense. They played that very well because it was a drag route, and he ran a little shallower than normal as he worked straight across the field. He was hoping he'd get lost behind the defensive line, but once he made the catch, nowhere to turn upfield and gain any yardage.
It's caught by Bryant. They'll give him 4 yards there, and now it's 3rd and 3. They like going to him in the slot. He catches another one.
I think this comes under the heading of until they stop him, why not go back to him? He has something going really well. Great working relationship with the guy throwing the ball, and they keep making the connection.
7th play of the drive now as they come up on a 3rd and 3.
Captain.
Back to the air with Nix. He'll check this down to Dobbins out of the backfield. This will wind up a loss on the play, and that's going to make it 4th down.
It's 4th down. Will Lutz on the field goal.
The kick by Lutz is good. And that will get the disadvantage now back down to 11. So the response to that touchdown on the other side to begin the third quarter. Look, just 3 points, but still a response nonetheless.
You're exactly right about that, because I think you needed to answer back with something, even though it's not 6. Just enough to send the message that says, hey, we're not going away.
Now out comes their leader and the captain of this offense back onto the field. How do you break down his game so far? Just the 1 touchdown pass, but sometimes the touchdown pass stat category, that doesn't tell the whole story.
It really doesn't. Not until you balance it with a lot of people would call this almost a pedestrian game, kind of a bus driver game. But that's just really wrong. Being a bus driver is a good thing if you're running a football team, because
taking your team to the right places.
Yeah, he's been pretty solid. So that'll be no better than an incompletion, and that'll bring up second down.
At the 35-yard line.
From the gun, here's Swift. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. 45 yards rushing for him now with a couple of touchdown runs to boot.
First down, Bears.
And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this third quarter. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. Welcome back now to Denver. It's Bears football here. They also have the lead as well as we begin quarter number 4. Looking to throw is Williams. And that's going to be incomplete.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up. Not that time. Now it's 2nd and 10. To the air, Williams eluding the pressure right. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. Nick Bonito coming in there to record the sack.
Brandon, never ceases to amaze me just how fast these defensive ends are in the game nowadays. Part of that is what we've seen in college football, where they've gotten smaller and faster on the defensive side of the ball. But they brought that to the NFL because it is hard for an offensive lineman to keep them away from the quarterback.
The offense on third down tonight, they've been good. 3 for 4 thus far. This will be 3rd and 15. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. That is caught. And this is going to be another first down as they'll make the tackle at the Broncos 39. Boy, a nice play there as they wind up converting on 3rd and 15. And looking to put this game on ice in the 4th quarter, but still not afraid to throw it as they show there.
You want to play the game with confidence, and they have a guy who's in control right now. Their trigger guy, throwing it, they feel just as confident with him doing that as they would if they tried to run the ball and run the clock out.
They'll cross over out of bounds right at the 25. Another nice gain, 13 yards that time, and another first down. Going quickly out wide to Moore. This will be a short gain of 3 before he's brought down at the 22. If nothing else, they've already taken a couple minutes off the clock here already as they come up 2nd down. Pass to the right side, caught by Burden. And this is going to be another first down as they'll make the tackle at the Broncos' 12-yard line. Give them 10 yards there as this offense is on a roll. This drive continues to plunge forward. Here's a handoff to Swift. And he takes this one in for a Bears touchdown. DeAndre Swift. A 12-yard touchdown run. And the Bears have put this one to bed here in the fourth quarter. Well, I've heard you use the term put-away drive, and that right there seemed like the definition of a put-away drive.
Yeah, it certainly just pops right up out of the book, doesn't it? Because up 2 scores already, just wanted to possess the football, keep converting and picking up first downs. And if the drive ends in 3 points, that's terrific. If it ends in a touchdown, fantastic.
Cairo Santos to kick off for Chicago.
Now, after the touchdown, here's Santos to kick this one away. And they'll let that one go as it skips through the back of the end zone for a touchback. Here's the Denver offense now as they get set to take over here. And after the field goal last time, we'll see what they can get here. At least they got points out of the last drive, Charles.
I never met an offensive coach that didn't want to drive to end with a kick. Most of them want to end with a PAT, right? In this case, a field goal, they'll take it. Way better than the alternative, which is a punt.
Yeah, but you've met fan bases that will... And that's caught inside the 30. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Denver score. Marvin Mims, 65 yards. And the Broncos have got it back to a 2-score game here in the fourth. Lutz will look to add the extra point. And that one makes this an 11-point deficit now. Those are the kind of drives they like on offense, from the coordinator to the quarterback, the line, everybody. One-play drive and into the end zone for 6.
Will Lutz to kick off for the Broncos.
After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. And this one over the back line of the end zone. Well, they definitely don't want to give him a shot at returning it. That's obvious. So the ball will come out to the 30. The Chicago offense set to get started. Now, there are 2 scores on the plus side. Still time here in this fourth quarter, but maybe you start thinking about playing keep away?
Yeah, I think here's the situation. You're not thinking touchdowns anymore. You're just thinking first downs. To keep up with your theme there, playing keep away, first downs, they can't touch the ball.
Swift to start the drive. And he works his way forward to pick up 4 yards there. Second down.
Good push from the offensive line, and they've done well so far to build this lead. Now, they've got to get things to the finish line. And that's a solid pickup there to begin the drive.
From the 39-yard line, here comes second down at 6. In motion goes the tight end. Back to Swift again on second down. And he's dropped just before the line to gain. 4-yard pickup leaves him with 3rd and 1. A yard all they need, but it's 3rd down. To throw, Williams. And he will have the Bears first down as they're able to convert on 3rd and short yardage with a gain of 4. He's been the go-to guy. They needed a big play there on 3rd down. Went his way. It worked out.
Doesn't matter whether they've scouted it or that they think he's going to get the ball. He has a knack for finding his way open and completing the connection.
From the gun, here's Williams. And incomplete on the deep ball.
He did a fine job there of not hitting him before the ball arrived. And I've got to tell you, you can often mistime that play because of the angles of approach. When you're going to get him, sometimes you panic as well and think, I've got to be there right now. Instead, in this case, timed it perfectly and knocked it free.
On the handoff, this is Swift. And he's got it across midfield and into Denver territory. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a third down. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So the Bears with the football here as we welcome you back. They've got a third down now as they look for one more first down to help salt this one away. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. Williams now from the gun on third down. And he's got his favorite target yet again. It's complete. 2 yards on the pickup there. And that's going to bring up a fourth down.
One hallmark of good defenses is understanding the game, understanding positioning, and tackling immediately in the secondary after catches. I think we just saw that on display right there.
Got to him before he ever had a chance to think about turning it upfield. They'll go. Here's Williams. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. So the Broncos now down by 11. A minute 16 remaining. Now the fourth down stop, the first of a series of events that will need to break their way. But bottom line, they're still alive.
Captain. Oh, I said. Ready.
Here's Nix. And that'll be knocked away. It's incomplete.
Well, he's smart enough to avoid the taunting rule, but I'll guarantee he quietly has told them, you might want to stop coming after me downfield because I just broke up another pass and took away a big shot that you were trying to succeed with.
To throw, here's Nix. And that is incomplete.
Back-to-back incompletions, but we know this is definitely four-down territory. Time not on their side. I don't think they want to try and get the first down in 2 installments. I think they got to go and get it right here, right now.
Nix to the air. And that is incomplete.
That means it's just one last chance left, and this has to be a first down or a touchdown, or this game's over.
Fourth down, 10 yards to go. They're going. It's Nix. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he's able to get this to the 40-yard line before he's out of bounds. They keep the game alive, at least for the moment, as it's a first down. Fourth down, trailing in the fourth quarter. They felt compelled to go for it, and they got it.
Well, I'd look down at my play sheet, and what I would find, plays have been successful throughout the game that have worked at the distance you need, and that's exactly what they got done.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. He'll air this one out from Mims. And this is incomplete. Oh, he had 6 points right in his hands, but could not hang on.
At the 40-yard line.
Back to throw again. Well, that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively, and now it brings up third down.
Brings up a third down.
Right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the first down and move the chains. Nix to throw again. And they'll find the open man. That's complete. Now the Broncos are going to call the first of their timeouts, as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the game.
What a drive. This has been just chewing up the yardage, and here's one of their best plays yet as they finally get down into the red zone and look to finish this off with 6.
2 timeouts remaining, but time is of the essence. Down 2 scores. It's 1st and 10. Operating from the gun is Nix. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 20.
That's certainly not the worst thing. It stops the clock and lets your offense catch its breath and lets us exhale a little bit. Now I expect them to call a couple plays in the huddle, so they're ready if a tackle happens inbounds.
Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
Now the question is obvious. Do you try to kick the field goal right here knowing that you need 2 scores? I would be thinking about it if I were on that sideline. Get the field goal now, try and get the touchdown later.
And now a tough spot here. This is 3rd and 10. They'll look to throw again. Through the end zone, but knocked away and incomplete.
Coaches talk about it all the time. Players talk about it as well. Excellent job staying disciplined in coverage and making that stop. Inside the red zone, every stop like that could be preventing a possible touchdown.
The kick by Lutz is good. And that'll make this an 8-point game. So the 3 points there, and CD, that helps them inch a bit closer.
Yeah, partner, when you're losing, any points you see go on the board in your favor, you're happy to take them.
So still a chance with just over 20 seconds to go, but they need to get this one back, no doubt. And this is going to be recovered by the hands team. And that should just about put a capper on this one. The risk-reward of the onside kick, when you don't get it, the risk comes out to play, and here they gave up great field position.
And that's the key to everything, because you're trying your best to press advantages when you have them, and field position leads you to that type of play calling. I mean, whether you want to blitz or whether you want to throw the ball deep, those types of things, not giving up that type of field position, the advantage is switched to their opponent.
Well, you really can't ask for much more than what we just had here. Not only a close game that went down to the wire, Charles, but a clean one, too. No turnovers in this contest.
And I think you're exactly right about that. To me, this is just a pair of offenses trying to find the slightest bit of separation from each other, and they were both hoping that the other side would make the big mistake first. But today, neither side made that mistake. And what we got, a very entertaining game throughout.
So that'll do it for my partner, Charles Davis, and the best darn crew in the industry. I'm Brandon Gaudin. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. From Denver, good night, everybody. sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Straight ahead, we've got a pretty good one on tap here, as it'll be the Baltimore Ravens taking on the Houston Texans. Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis on hand. Kickoff just moments away. Charles, quickly, keys to the game.
For me, it's coaching. Who prepared his team the best? into this one to give them the confidence to believe that they would win the game. That's who's going to come out of this one on top.
To kick off for Baltimore.
And we are underway from NRG Stadium in Houston. And that is over the back line of the end zone. It's a touchback, and they'll bring this out to the 30. So out come the Texans for their opening drive. And they'll be led out by a guy who has a couple years under his belt in the NFL, their third-year quarterback.
And there's no doubt about the talent that we see from C.J. Stroud. We've watched it develop in his first 2 years in the league. But the best way quarterbacks are graded is winning. He's out there trying to win his third division championship in as many years.
Stroud looks to throw on the first play. Nice work to get 7 out of that, and it's second down.
You know what I like about that play? He didn't try to do too much on first down. He took what the defense gave him, put together a solid gain to bring up second and manageable. Now they have a couple of plays to pick up just a few yards and a new set of downs.
Our first carry here for Joe Mixon. Oh, nice move. And he's out of bounds just before the midfield stripe at the 49. 6 yards the pickup, and that's a first down.
First down. First and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Tony. Under.
Again, it's Mixon. And he's got this to the 30 before being taken down. That burst good for 20 and a first down.
Another Texans first down. First
Nike Texas. Look the hot, look the hot. Under. Play. Why, Tony.
Now to change things up, Stroud will throw it. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
Offense was moving it a little bit, had them back on their heels, but they earned a brief pause by forcing the incompletion. That gives them a quick chance to regroup and try and mount a stand before they're backed up even further.
Second and 10.
Here we go. 118. Okay.
Quick throw by Stroud, complete out wide. That helps the completion percentage, but not much else, and now it's 3rd and 10.
No gain on the play. It's 3rd and 10.
Now, what's right? 118. Buggy. Hey, no more. Hey.
Now Stroud. He'll complete this one to Collins. And he is going to have the Texans first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
First and 10 at the 13-yard line.
Nike Texas. Look the hot. Why, Tony? Y'all to the right.
Here's Stroud. And he rifles one incomplete.
Intended for Tank Dell. Incomplete. Nate Wiggins on
Here's
coverage.
2nd and 10.
On the quick, right?
Stroud completes this out wide. And the ball is knocked out. So it goes as a fumble, but the key thing, not a fumble loss.
Yeah, that stat's big, isn't it? I mean, I remember watching teams play. The ball might be on the ground a number of times during the game, but if the other team doesn't get it, that's a huge difference in the ball game. And in this case, they were able to retain possession.
11. Hey, south.
As Stroud now to throw. And it is caught at the 7-yard line. And he's going to be taken down, but there's a penalty flag in the backfield. Is this a hold, or did they rough the quarterback? So instead of forcing the field goal, it'll be 1st and goal.
Yeah, the force was trying to make something happen that just didn't need to, right? I mean, plays happen, let it go. It's over. Instead, he creates a penalty.
Tony. Oh, boy.
Mixon, he is going nowhere in a hurry as he is going to lose yardage here in a big way. Yikes, a 4-yard loss really sets him back now for 2nd down.
It looks like they quit hitting the snooze button on their alarm there. Finally a sign of life from this defense. They've been fairly passive on this opening drive. Now able to stand up on 1st and goal, and they sent that play backwards.
2nd and goal from the 6 this time. Another try for Mixon. And he stopped immediately there. Call it no gain that time, and now it's 3rd and goal. Defensively, I think they can smell a stop. Ball right around the 5 here, brings up 3rd.
And I think what they've done is they put doubt in the minds of the offensive guys. What do we do? Because now you don't have a go-to play. Either side they pick, throwing it, running it, it won't be easy.
Throw right side, taken in by Collins. They call it a loss of a yard there. And it'll be 4th down.
Loss of a yard. Brings up 4th.
So on 4th down, Texan kicker Kaimi Fairbairn comes on.
For the field goal.
The kick by Fairbairn is good. And it's now 3-0 Texans. Well, after marching down the field, only getting 3 there, kind of feels like a win for the defense.
And it does. They'll go to the sideline feeling a lot better that they didn't give up a touchdown after the march against them. But if I were the offense, I wouldn't hang my head over that one. That's a good drive, and 3 points will put on the board.
And he will be taken down here as the first quarter of play will come to an end. 3-0 after 1 on EA Sports. Raven football here as we begin quarter number 2. As they finally get their chance on offense, 1st and 10. Looking to put a drive together. They go play action now. Jackson. That ball caught. It's Mark Andrews, the tight end. And brought down, but not before reaching the 45-yard line. The catch and run, good for 18 and a first down.
And this was a nice example of an offensive coordinator scheming his guy open. Just a little underneath route, just trying to free up some space, and it worked awfully well. Got him not just space, but plenty of room to run after the catch to pick up really nice yardage.
The big play to start him out has him at the 45 already. On the ground, this is Derrick Henry. And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line. And derailing that play from the start was Christian Harris. He got back there and stuck him for a loss behind the line of scrimmage. Now they contend with a 2nd and 12 after the loss. Here's Jackson. Flushed out right. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down. A solid gain of 15 yards and the sticks move.
Partner, there's a downside to everything, and the danger of man coverage is if you're locking down your target, you often turn your back to the quarterback and you don't see him. Sometimes you open up a big lane for him to hit you for big yardage, and that was an astute play by him to scramble out, see that lane, and burn them for a first down.
And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. The completion, but they go in the wrong direction. The loss of yards, and now they're dealing with a 2nd and long.
44-yard line.
Jackson. Into a double team, and it's intercepted. Chauncey Gardner-Johnson with a pick. And the Texans are going to take possession here at their own 33.
Well, this had trouble written all over from the start. He's got 2 extra defensive backs in the game he's got to deal with. They're in a dime set. So everywhere he's looking, he's seeing a different colored jersey. And sure enough, this one winds up being intercepted.
The Texans offense ready to go here for their next drive. And last time they got 3 points, but it was a chip shot field goal. And when you go to the sideline after a chip shot field goal, maybe the offense not too happy.
It's a balancing act, isn't it? Because you're exactly right. They're none too pleased that they didn't punch it in for 6 points. But they also have to remember they did put points on the board.
3 points is 3 points.
And in this league, you take points when you can get them. Not easily done.
Quick throw to Collins. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. 3rd and 7 now.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 7.
So 7 yards from the first down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage. Another one caught by Collins. And he is going to have a Texans first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
So many times in my career I've heard coaches talk about completions are one thing. But as long as we're there at the catch and we get guys on the ground, we can live with that. But if you're going to give up 10, 12, 15 yards after the catch, then your defense is going to be in a lot of trouble.
That's complete. It's Collins. Still going inside the 20. And he'll take this one in for a Texans touchdown. Nico Collins, 54 yards. And the Texans add 6 to their lead. As a former DB, you might not like to see that, but from a wide receiver's perspective, those are the plays they dream of.
Correct on both counts. All right? Because once he took off, I mean, let's face it, that should have been done in Big Sky Country. Aren't any speed limits out there? And off he went. Glad I wasn't the one trying to chase him.
Fairbairn good with the extra point. And the lead grows to 10-0. So that drive, 4 plays. And it was Nico Collins who finished it off with a touchdown reception. So after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn now to kick it away. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. Baltimore set to take over here for their second possession of the game. And they're in an early hole. The first drive, they threw the interception. That led to a touchdown. So decent-sized deficit early on.
It is, but I think you hit the key words, early on. So they have to decide, do we even need to change game plan? Or do we just need to execute better and try and get back in this game?
They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. They hold them to only 2 there on the screen. It's second down.
Nice job by the defense figuring that play out and holding it to a short game, but I don't think the offense is going to be daunted. They actually accomplished their goal there. Now they've got them aware that they can throw a screen at them, maybe to slow the pass rush down a little bit, and they can throw it downfield.
He's got his man. It's Andrews. And he gets this one to midfield before he's brought down. Jackson to Andrews on that one. First down, Baltimore.
A lot of tight ends just use their size and their strength, try to occupy some space and kind of body people away and catch the football. But not this guy. He's a refined route runner. Makes me wonder if he took some dance classes in his background with his footwork.
They set up the screen for Henry. No gain on the screen there. It's second down.
Well, that was a simple throw and catch, but even with that completion, 0 yards gained, so they're behind schedule on down and distance.
I think they were hoping to get it to him. He could make a man or two miss, but that window closed quickly. Second and 10. Now another timeout called for by the offense as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half.
Forward.
They go play action with Jackson. Rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. And the Texans are going to have the short field here as they'll take over right at the 50. Okay, so the personal foul penalty. And those are some important yards lost right there.
Yeah, it all comes down to discipline, doesn't it? And every team tells us that they coach it, they preach it. In this case, it slipped a little bit.
So the yellow flag came out, and that leads to a new set of downs for this offense. First and 10. Play action. It's Jackson. Steps away. And he is out of bounds inside the 35. Nothing open downfield. He keeps it himself for 11 and a first down.
They asked him to take charge and get them to a spot where they could at least attempt a kick before the half, and he does just that. Didn't trust what he saw downfield, so he took it upon himself to get them into field goal range using his legs. That's coming through with a play they needed in a big spot.
From the gun, Jackson rolling to his left. They'll get just a yard on the scramble. It's second down.
I'm not quite sure what he thought he saw there, but the reality was certainly a much different picture than what he anticipated. And give credit to the defense. They were down on the flash when he broke out of there, and they forced him out with almost nothing to show for his efforts.
Now 2nd and 8 at the 32-yard line. Play action. Now Jackson. Looking deep here for Flowers. Oh, and his early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted. Jalen Petrie picks it up. And the Texans will take over here at their own 12-yard line. Boy, Charles, that is now 3 interceptions in 3 consecutive drives, and you can see he's just got a look of disgust and bad body language, understandably, as he walks off the field.
And I think it comes from the fact that he's not sure what he sees down the field, Brandon. I don't know if he's seeing ghosts. I don't know if he just can't read defenses. I'm not sure what it is, but that's why he's frustrated. Think about the defense right now. Every time they run on the field, they've gone from hoping to intercept the pass to expecting to intercept passes. Their confidence at an all-time high right now.
At the 17-yard line. A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
Second and 5.
Why, Tony? Out, the cut. Hey, King. South. 19 Texas. Look the hot.
Stroud to throw it. That one complete. It's tanked down. So halftime straight ahead. It is time to join our good friend Scott Hanson. He's got our We now proceed to the start of the second half. All right, Scott, thanks very much. And we welcome all of you back here on EA Sports for quarter number 3. Football. And the Texans scoop it. And they will take over at the 26-yard line. And that has to be so frustrating because you know that they had something set up there for this first drive of the second half. It wasn't the fumble.
Sometimes no matter what you go over at halftime, no matter what you say, errors will result. And that's exactly what happened here. They were trying to change things from what happened in the first half. Instead, they continue to make mistakes.
Back to throw. Here's Stroud. That's going to be complete on the sideline, but, that throw left him no room to run, and the good footwork nearly all for naught. Second down and 8.
Here we go. 19. Why, Tony? South.
Throwing now is Stroud. He's got a man wide open, complete. And they are able to stop him, but he does take it all the way to the 2.
It's all pretty simple sometimes, isn't it? Go where the defenders are not, and he does exactly that. Makes a nice catch to move the chains. Defense, got to find a better way of accounting for the shorter routes that are being run against them.
Under.
They'll give it to Mixon. And he gets into the end zone. Touchdown, Houston. Joe Mixon taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Texans are able to widen their advantage. Extra point by Fairbairn, up and good. And that makes our score 17-0. Scott, thank you very much. We are ready to get started here with the second half. So after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn now to kick it away. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. And now Baltimore gets set to take the field. I kind of feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to try to pull off an impressive comeback, it has to start right here, right now.
Yeah, now they've got a final chance to get out of this situation, but they also understand they've got to move the ball and move it fast. In addition, they need to save as much time so they can get 2 more possessions.
A gain of 4 brings up second down.
To throw is Jackson. Quick throw there is incomplete.
And that's another throw that could have been intercepted. Part of this, you credit the defense. They've been really stingy. But he's also made some really questionable throws, and that's another one right there.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on third down. Now it's Jackson. And I don't think he got there, no. He's short by maybe a foot, maybe. Call it 4th and inches.
I thought maybe when he caught it, he'd have a good chance of getting that first down, but that's a nice job of holding him up and preventing him from getting to the sticks.
Here's Stout to punt as he boots this one away. So the punt rolls out of bounds, and they'll have pretty good field position here up near the 40-yard line. Heading out is the Texans offense as they get set to take over here. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember the offense. Offense scored a touchdown on their last time out, looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated, they both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
Good starting field position for the Houston Texans here as they come up 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
Delay of game, offense.
So a little tardy getting everyone set, and the clock hits 0 before they could snap it.
Yeah, you can take your time and use the clock and try and get set up, but once it gets near 5 seconds, that's when you often hear a quarterback yelling, hurry, hurry, to make sure everybody's ready to get the snap off.
Now they need 15 yards on this series after the delay of game. 1st and 15. Stroud looking to change the play. Now it's Mixon running right. And he'll get this one up to about the 39 here. In on the stop, the former Georgia Bulldog, Roquan Smith.
I'd say they've got to find a way to get him going. He's such a big part of their offense. I wonder if they might throw it a little and come back to the run.
Anything, because you're right. He's pretty much been completely neutralized. Stroud looking to throw. There's a short throw taken in by Bryant. Call it a gain of 6 on the play. And it brings up 3rd and 5 now.
Brings up 3rd and 5.
Stroud. A short one going to be taken in here by Schultz. And he is going to have a Texans first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Texans first down. First and 10 at the 45-yard line.
Speed left.
They'll look to throw now on first down.
Oh, he was hit as he threw it there, and that one winds up incomplete.
Well, that's a good piece of quarterbacking right there because he certainly felt the pressure coming. The alternative, getting sacked for the first time. He didn't like that option at all. Did a nice job saving yardage by throwing that one away.
Under.
Here goes Stroud again. He'll let this go deep for Collins. And that almost their first INT of the ball game. Had his sights on it, but he couldn't seal the deal.
So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10.
South. 19 Texas. 11. Under.
Back to throw again. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
I think he's as fine with that incompletion as a quarterback can be, in all honesty. He avoided his first sack of the game, and he did have a chance of connecting for yardage, just unable to on that throw.
So on trots the field goal unit, and wow, this is going to be a challenge here. This will approach NFL record territory. It's a 62-yard attempt. And that one's not going to get there. Not enough juice, an ambitious effort, but it's well short. And the lead will stay put at 17. That would have been from way downtown. Pretty big roll of the dice, and he comes up a bit short.
Yeah, you knew when you saw the holder setting up on the other side of the 50 that this was going to be a long shot. But to me, there's really no loss here because you've shown confidence in him. Kicking it from a long distance, that'll pay dividends. And the miss, you can shake that one off. It wasn't likely to make it in the first place.
Now Jackson.
Throwing quickly there, but it's incomplete.
Well, for incompletions on 1st and 2nd down, it certainly seems like a reflection of what we've seen so far in this game. The defense, quicker to the punch so far. Let's see if they can get something going here on 3rd down.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. Off the play fake, here's Jackson. And he can't get rid of it, and it's taken down. The defensive end, Daniil Hunter, drops him.
I think we've seen this before. Someone's down 3 scores. That situation there, it's just going to add to their growing frustration, don't you think?
Yeah, a bad number 3 right now. 3-score game, 3rd quarter, 3 and out, not what they wanted. And you can tell on the sideline, those faces are getting a little bit longer as this one goes. We'll call it a 42-yard punt, 3 on the return. And the Texans are going to have the football with a 1st and 10 deep in their own territory.
Here's Nico Collins, and this offense getting set to go for another drive.
And I know that they've double-teamed him a couple times, but not a ton. Whatever they're doing isn't working. He's up over 100 yards. We'll see how they adjust.
And when they do that, they weaken their defense in other places as well. And how many times have we done games where we've seen a guy have a big game like this? But it's usually not by himself, is it? Right. Usually it opens it up for other people to have big games as well.
And the coverage terrific there as that's knocked down and incomplete.
2nd and 10. Thanks for tagging along with us here from Houston, Texas. Now Stroud.
Oh, he dropped it. They were looking for him in the middle 3rd. He couldn't catch it. Now 3rd down. Maybe just a lack of concentration there as he couldn't haul it in.
And when you're going across the middle like that, you know, he's running that drag route, you are conscious of all the bodies and the traffic in there. But let's face it, if you're going there, you might as well come down with the football and absorb whatever else happens after that.
And now the Raven defense going to call a timeout. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this 3rd quarter. Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions.
Here's Stroud.
Pressure gets to him, and down he goes. Back at the 4-yard line.
Trenton Simpson
drops him for a loss of 12, and it also brings up 4th down. The Texans send the punter out. And no room for error here as his first punt comes from deep in his own end zone.
Baltimore about ready to go on offense. And really, Charles, not much of a surprise that they're losing. They just haven't been able to get much of anything going in the pass game. And as you well know, in today's NFL, if the passing game isn't working, usually not much else is working either.
You're exactly right about that, partner. And I know that right now the easy answer would be, hey, let's run the football. But that might not be everything you need. So despite the fact that they've struggled throwing it, they've got to find some type of a play, multiple plays, that puts the ball in the air and allows for them to have some success.
Sliding out of the pocket. He's going to fire one, corner the end zone. And nowhere to fit that football in. It's knocked away and incomplete.
His impatience has to be bubbling over, trying to find a way to get his team to the end zone for the first time. He did find a way to break, contain, and get outside to buy his receivers a little extra time, but the connection couldn't be made on that throw.
And that one not to be. It's incomplete. So they couldn't hook up as time has now run out on this third quarter of play. Back now in Houston. It's the Ravens with possession of the football, but trailing on the big board as we get set for the fourth. So now 3rd and 10. A big play to start the drive, but nothing since. Again, Jackson. Oh, for the 3rd time, Jackson going to be intercepted. Derek Stingley picks it. And the Texans are going to take over once again at their own 37-yard line.
Partner's bad enough when you just can't hold on to the football. But when your quarterback's throwing it to the other team, that's 3 interceptions now, 4 turnovers for the game. You really have no chance to win the football game.
Stroud completes this out wide.
And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. 10 yards there to start the drive, and just enough by about the length of the football for a first down.
Well, it may seem a little unorthodox to some people. Got the lead, 4th quarter, yet he's still firing away. I think he believes that's the best way to go ahead and win the game.
Yeah, a lot of coaches say, let's just run the football, be conservative. He's sticking to his game plan.
No, that is his game, and that's what they're going to ride.
And Stroud now to throw. He'll complete this one to Collins.
They'll wind up getting 7 on the play, and they'll be left with 2nd and a couple.
A gain of 7 brings up 2nd down at the Ravens' 46-yard line.
Looking to throw. Stroud. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
As a corner, you have to be able to run with guys step for step downfield in man coverage and make up ground quickly in zone. You have to put yourself in position to make plays, just like that one we saw there.
Tony. Hey, Uno Mars. Nike Texas. South.
From the gun on 3rd down, here's Stroud. This one left side caught by Collins. And he is going to have a Texans first down. It won't be by much. He needed 3, and he got 3, barely. But the mark shows first down.
1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
Stroud wants to change it up with an audible. Quick throw by Stroud, complete out wide.
He'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. A good pick up there at 20 yards.
When you have someone throwing it that well, that confidently, you don't have to call the game in fear at all, do you? You just go ahead and play.
Yep, confidence with a lead to throw it here in the 4th, and boom, he's on the money.
Yeah, you don't have to tuck your head in and go like turtle at this point. You just go ahead and play.
They'll look to throw again.
That's over the middle into the hands of Noel.
A 9-yard pickup. It's 2nd and inches at the Ravens'
So not quite a first down just yet as they come up on second and less than a yard.
Drop to the right, drop to the right. Drop to the right.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And he's in. Touchdown, Houston. Joe Mixon. He scored on the ground and through the air, as his guys are able to push that lead out a bit further.
Well, he is putting in a great all-around game, Charles. He already ran one in for a score, and now they utilize him in the passing game.
And they put a lot of pressure on a defensive coordinator and a defense, don't they? Because they're used to him as a runner. But it turns out he's just as dangerous as some of those receivers, and he showed it right there. You don't pay enough attention to him defensively, he makes you pay.
So after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn now to kick it away.
And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. Baltimore's offense set for this next possession. I hate to say it, but at this point, I don't really know that they're playing to win with this deficit in the fourth quarter. They're just trying to erase that zero on the scoreboard, Charles, and get some type of momentum to carry into the film section tomorrow.
If you get any type of points on the board, it'll count as a moral victory, although no one will talk about that in the post-game press conference. That's not something you mention in the NFL. And this loss, it already stings and will for a while. But everyone that offense knows it'll sting a lot worse if they don't put some points up on the board.
This offense so far on third down, 0 for 3 to this point. They could use a conversion. This is 3rd and 10. Jackson. And that is incomplete.
And that's another play that's painted the picture of this game overall. It's been a blowout. It's been continually fueled by big turnovers and stops for one side and an inability to advance the ball from the other.
Here we go. It's Jackson on 4th down. He's got his target. That's complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. No reason not to try it there, and they do indeed convert on 4th. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So it's Raven football here as we welcome you back. They've got a 1st and 10 as they search for a late score. A first down carry for Henry. And he'll manage to pick up about 4 at 2nd down.
That was a particularly nice play because not only was it his job to force the play inside, he's actually able to fold inside himself and make the tackle ultimately. Very nicely done.
Now he drops it incomplete, and their struggles continue here. Well, it just seems like all game long there hasn't been a lot of sync quarterback to wide receiver on this side of the football.
They haven't been on the same page, quarterback and receivers. Heck, they haven't been on the same grease board when you drop.
And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. Picked up by M.J. Stewart. And the Texans are going to take over at their own 41. How about one last great play defensively, and that should, for all intents and purposes, finish off this shutout.
That's as good a defensive performance as we've seen in a long, long time. And I know as a team they will celebrate, but I will guarantee you the defensive guys, they'll get together somewhere and have their own private celebration. A shutout, that's something to be cherished. I think it's fairly safe to call this game over, but they're still trying to bomb it downfield and add to their lead. Almost makes you start to feel for the defense and root for them a little bit, too.
Now it looks like he'll throw here. He'll buy some time right. On the move past the 40. And they're going to score again. Yet another touchdown as they just add to their totals. On for the PAT, Kaimi Fairbairn. Now this one was over a while ago as they just add on to their big lead. Pretty clean and simple there. Just 2 plays. The long pass resulting in the touchdown on play number 2. So after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn now to kick it away.
makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line.
Now the Baltimore offense heading back out onto the field.
It's been a tough go for them. It's still without any points here in the fourth quarter and a big deficit, Charles. But they moved the football on some drives. They just haven't had any points.
Yeah, I know in their minds they're thinking the game plan has actually been working. We just haven't scored points. Well, isn't that the bottom line, partner? To put points on the board? So if you're moving it and you're not scoring, is it really working? Right now, they've got nothing left to lose. They might as well go for broke.
Throwing on second and long. Jackson looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Andrews.
Obviously, this has not been a banner game throwing the football. So what you got to do, you got to kind of down focus, don't you think? Find the tight end, take some easier completions.
The interception last drive. There he hits the reliable target.
They'll come up now 3rd and 3. And this will be incomplete. Boy, can you believe this? That one probably should have been picked too. Instead, it's 4th down.
Now the Texans will burn the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. The Ravens going to use the second of their timeouts as they stop it with 28 seconds to go in this football game.
No choice but to go. Here's 4th down now.
As expected, they're going for it to keep the drive alive. And unable to break away. They stop him a few yards shy. They had to go for it with such little time remaining. And the Texans take over an excellent field position. So they tried to go for it for pride, but it really wouldn't have mattered. This one, it was already determined.
No doubt about it. This one was over a while ago.
Quick throw to Collins.
It'll go as a gain of 4. And it'll be 2nd down. Now the Texans will use one of their 2 remaining timeouts. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play.
Here we go, let's go. Swap, another swap. No.
And they'll go play action here with Stroud. Now throw here right sideline falls incomplete. The CD, they're up big, but they're still passing it. I mean, this is an offense that's had a lot of success in this game, and it seems like they're just having fun out there.
And it does feel like there's been a shift out there, doesn't it, partner? Listen, if you're up, you can continue to do what you want to do. It's up to the other team to make you change how you do things. They'll continue to throw it around until stopped.
11. White, Tony. Hey, south.
Stroud off the play fake. Oh, he had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete.
Well, they could just run this clock out, but here is the field goal unit on 4th down. From the right hash, this from 44 yards out. And this one is going to just tuck into the bottom left corner as he gets it to go.
So the big return had him fired up, but in the end, the offense stalls out. They only muster 3.
Yeah, the excitement was there after the return, but they didn't move the ball at all after that. They didn't even get a first down.
Fairbairn now following the made field goal. He'll send this one away.
And that's going to be short of the landing zone. It doesn't make it there, so that means the ball's going to come out to the 40.
Good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10 at the 40. Jackson. And this will be incomplete. 1 second left to go. Another pass attempt, another incompletion, and they're just a little over 100 yards passing here in this game, so defensively, pretty good job.
Definitely, because they were never really able to get the ball in the hands of their playmakers, so a lot of credit to the defensive game plan and especially the execution.
So Houston going to come away here with the victory. And I tell you what, Charles, this might be about as good as it gets. They were incredible.
Yeah, offense was in fine form. The defense threw the shutout at them. I think they worked in concert together. What I like about the offense was they held the ball pretty well. You know, time of possession, exactly what they were looking for in this one, and that helped out their defense. Didn't have to be out there the entire time. So when you do that and you're out there fresh playing,
just about set for football now at Lincoln Financial Field in Philadelphia. Straight ahead, a good one in store this afternoon. It's the Miami Dolphins and the Super Bowl champion, Philadelphia Eagles.
Jason Sanders to kick off for Miami.
Mike Tirico and Greg Olson with you. Jason Sanders has us ready for the start. Off we go from South Philly. And there'll be no return forthcoming, so the ball comes out to the 35. So here come the Eagles, and they are led by the reigning Super Bowl MVP. What a season for Jalen Hurts. Took the Eagles to the mountaintop. Now his 6th season in the NFL.
This is someone who just seems like every year they just get better and better, Mike, right? I mean, think back, whether it was Alabama to Oklahoma to being a Heisman finalist, going from a backup role to MVP candidate. His development has been fun to watch, and now he's universally considered one of the best all-around quarterbacks in the league, and if they want to leave here with a win, they're going to need him to be just that.
Now the Dolphins going to use the first of their timeouts. From the 35, it's 1st and 10. To the air right away is Hurts. This one batted away. Good coverage there. It's incomplete. He was looking for his tight end Dallas Goedert that time. And it'll lead to a 2nd down. Hurts to throw. He's got the 2021 Heisman winner. That's Devontae Smith. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10.
1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Hey, Silver.
Here's Hurts. He'll go right back to Smith. They hook up again. 2 straight hookups. This one good for 10 yards.
These are the kind of plays that when you draw them up on the chalkboard, Mike, they all look great. But if you can't protect long enough, you're never going to get the receiver. I mean, think, he started on the left side of the formation in the slot, and he has to run all the way across the field to the right third. I mean, that takes a lot of time. Let's give a lot of credit to the big guys up front.
First carry for Saquon Barkley. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all.
Well, this play, Mike, was clearly about the job of this defensive line. Great job holding their ground, forcing these blockers to be stood up. Nowhere to go for this running back, and they hold him to no gain.
To throw on 2nd down is Hurts. He finds Jahan Dotson. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line.
14 yards.
A pickup of 14 on that one. Good for an Eagles 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 28-yard line.
Here's a handoff to Barkley. And he'll be taken down. Do we have a chance for the first points of this game as they set up 1st and goal?
That's another Eagles 1st down. 1st and goal at the 9-yard line.
Go Silver, ready?
Here's Barkley. He'll get a yard or 2 to the 8. 2nd and goal.
He was brought down at the 8-yard line.
Now here's 2nd and goal.
Brings up 2nd and goal.
No touch. Hey, Silver. 73. Hey.
Throwing is Hurts. for the end zone, but it's batted away. Incomplete. He was open for a moment. Defense closed quickly, and now it's 3rd and goal.
Great. 180, 180. Out. Check. Press now. King.
They'll run with Barkley, and he's going nowhere. Met and dropped behind the line. And now it's 4th and goal.
A bit of a curious call there, Mike, on 3rd and goal. From this far out, you thought they would have turned to their passing game. They tried to catch the defense sleeping and keep it on the ground. Great job by the defense being ready for everything. Not only do they stop them, they take them back for a loss. You know, they did a lot of good things on this opening drive, Mike. I know they stalled out once they got down there into the red zone. They're going to need to work on finishing some of these drives as this game moves along. But that's a good 3 points to start this game.
3 points on that opening drive. We'll see the response as the kick's away. On the return, Malik Washington. Now an opening past the 30. And he'll be forced out of bounds, but a very solid return. The Miami offense set to go, led by 27-year-old Tua Tagovailoa. Great, hard to believe, 6th season as the Dolphins quarterback.
One of the few southpaws we have playing quarterback in the NFL, Mike, and while he doesn't have one of the strongest arms, he makes up for it with great anticipation and pinpoint accuracy. So what it does, it allows him to throw very catchable balls. A lot of his receivers do a lot of the damage after the catch, and only time's going to tell how this one plays out. But when he's on his game, they're due for a lot of points.
The first carry here for Devon Achane.
So these, Mike, are the body blow runs. They're not big gains. They're nothing fancy. But they really set that physical tone for the rest of the game where now a good play caller can use some of these early runs to set up something a little bit bigger down the road.
From the 48-yard line, here's 2nd down and 7. To throw is Tua. This one caught by Waller. And he's taken down inside the opponent's 35. They get an even 20 on that one. 1st down, Miami.
They do a really nice job of picking up the pressure, and that's what allows him to have the time to go through his entire progression. He sees his check down wide open, gets the ball into his hands, and he does the rest.
They'll come up here, 1st and 10. From the gun, here's Tua. That's taken in by Achane. And he'll be out of bounds, down at the 20. Give them 12 on that one. They are on the mark. Another 1st down.
Every once in a while, it just comes down to you need somebody in the huddle to just make a play, and it wasn't a whole lot fancy here. The quarterback just dumps the ball down, a quick underneath completion, and then really it's the yards after catch that did the rest, and that's what it takes. You're not always going to have the perfect play. You're not always going to dial up the perfect play against a perfect look. Sometimes players need to make plays, and that was a good one there.
The Dolphins in possession of the football. We begin the 2nd quarter as they've got it with 1st and 10.
Good. 21G.
Tua will give it to Achane. And he will
don't see these kind of holes too often at this NFL level, Mike, and you can see once he got the ball, the clear line to the end zone, he doesn't get touched, and an unfortunate defensive breakdown here ends up costing him 6 points.
Jason Sanders on for the point after. The kick is good. And the Dolphins move out to a 7-3 lead.
7, Eagles 3. Jason Sanders to kick off for Miami.
After the touchdown, Myers is back to boot this one away. And no chance to return this one through the end zone for a touchback. The Eagles offense going to take over now for the second time. They'll start out first down and 10.
Go Silver, ready?
To throw is Hurts. That's caught by Smith on the right side. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. That's his third catch of this first half, and good enough for a first down.
First and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Hurts now. That's complete to his big tight end, Dallas Goedert. And he's not going to get too far, tackled after a gain of just a yard.
Second down at the 39-yard line.
Hey, Silver.
On second down, Hurts. Oh, he's going to be followed up and taken down. They got him.
Defense came out in a soft zone, and I think it caught the quarterback a little off guard. He was trying to attack them downfield. By the time he was able to get through his progression to his check down, he ran out of time, and that's all the pass rush needed to get into the backfield and bring him down.
Hey, Tiger Hornet.
On third down, here's Hurts. He's got the first down and more than that. And he's going to be out of bounds down inside the 25-yard line. Here's first and 10.
First and 10 at the 24-yard line.
73.
Operating from the gun, here's Hurts. Forced out wide. And he's going to go into the end zone on an electrifying run. Jalen Hurts. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Elliott, good on the extra point. And the Eagles are on top. It's now 10-7.
Dolphins 7. Jake Elliott to kick off for Philadelphia.
So following the score, here comes Elliott to kick this one away. And he will sit on it here in the end zone for a touchback. The Dolphins offense ready for their second possession. They'll do so with first and 10. a play fake. Now, 2 with a throw. Sending it deep for Waddle. And he will go all the way. Jalen Waddle. Touchdown, Miami. Now, Sanders on for the extra point. The kick is good. And the Dolphins are on top. It's 14-10.
Eagles 10. Jason Sanders to kick off for Miami.
After the touchdown, Myers is back to boot this one away. Here comes Will Shipley from his end zone. And he will get cut down short, shy of the 20-yard line. The Eagles offense back onto the field for their next possession. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with 1st and 10. Play action. Here's Hurts. That's a short one. My God. He's not going to get too far. Tackled after a gain of just a yard.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
From the 20, here's 2nd down and 9.
Easy, 63, bad.
A shotgun snap now to Hurts. That's over the middle and intercepted. Picked off by Ashton Davis. And he is going to score. A pick 6 for the touchdown. Sanders here for the extra point. He gets it to go, and the Dolphins are out to a 21-10 lead.
Eagles 10. Jason Sanders to kick off for Miami.
After the touchdown, Myers is back to boot this one away. The return team going to let that one go. It'll go through the end zone. It's a touchback. The Eagles offense ready to take over possession of the football. They'll look to make some inroads here. They're down 21-10 in this one as they come up on a 1st down.
Hey! No touch that. Hey, let's go. Trimmer. Hey, 73. No touch.
Now it's Hurts. The open receiver is Dotson. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45. They get 11 and quickly pick up a 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Hey, Silver. Don't touch that. All right, everyone. Go Silver, ready?
On 1st down, it's Hurts. Scrambling to his left. That one down the field, but it is incomplete.
You know, it's hard to speculate, Mike. We sit up here and we try to just interpret and assume what's going on in the minds of the players and the minds of the coaches, but they seem to me to be a little bit rattled. All these negative plays have really started to pile up in the 1st half. He's got to settle down, have some more efficiency on these early downs, and get his offense into some sort of rhythm.
Hey, easy, 63, bad. No touch.
That's Jalen Hurts on 2nd down. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
And remember, he threw that pick 6 on the previous drive, so don't think that's still not in the back of his head. He's certainly not going to risk giving the ball away again, and good decision there to just throw it away.
So, after 2 straight incompletions, here's 3rd and 10.
Great. Tiger Hornet. 73. Bad.
again. Hurts. That's going to be intercepted. Picked off by Tyrell Dodson. And the Dolphins will take over here just past the 30.
And these are the throws that are really holding the offense back right now, Mike. He just has to make better decisions because you're not going to win many games when you turn the ball over at this rate.
They'll start on the ground. It's A-10. And he'll get this to about the 36-yard line. That is Cooper DeGene in there for the stop.
A gain of 4 brings up second down at the 36-yard line.
Second and 5. A shotgun snap for 2. He'll throw it left and has his running back. And they'll get him down after a gain of 5, but that is enough for a first down.
First down, Miami.
20, TX. 44. Ready.
On the carry, it's H.A. And that one going to be closed down in the backfield. Great defensive play. Knifing it and dropping him for a loss. So the Eagles will use their first timeout here. It'll come with 36 ticks left on the first half clock. Out of the gun, Tagovailoa. Forced out left. And he's going to have to eat this one. And down he goes. Here's the timeout for Philadelphia. That is their second. As they'll stop it just a little bit over 30 seconds to go in this first half.
18. 21G, 21G.
Third and long. Here's Tua. Now a shot here, deep middle. Oh, a huge mistake late in the half. It is intercepted. And the Eagles are going to take over here up near the 40.
I know it doesn't seem like a ton of yards on top of that pick, but that was really well done. I mean, it's just going to make life so much easier now as the offense takes the field, trying to capitalize off of that turnover.
From the 39, here's a 1st and 10. LeClyde, get this one complete.
First pass, complete to Jahan Dotson. 2 yards.
Second down and 8.
Second and 8 at the 42-yard line.
One final throw before the break. Now a deep ball looking for Brown. And he will score. A.J. Brown. Touchdown, Eagles.
Mike, I'm not sure how else to put it other than this is just a complete defensive breakdown. I mean, from where this ball was snapped, you simply have to just defend the end zone, and if they throw it short, come up and rally tackle. If they throw it in the end zone, high point the ball and knock it down. You cannot give up 6 points to end this half.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hansen with you for a quick halftime report. We'll let both sides catch their breath and get their orange wedges as we're going to get ready for the third quarter action. So let's go back out to the stadium as we rejoin our broadcast team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Scott, thanks. No rest at the break for a couple of, I'm sure, weary defensive coordinators trying to figure out how to stop these offenses here in the second half. And he will not attempt a return, so this will come out now to the 35-yard line. The Dolphins offense looking to get back to work as we begin this third quarter. The lead sits at 4, so they'll try to add on to that. This drive begins with 1st and 10. On the ground to start the drive is Gtowncapp. And he's able to fight through one tackle here and pick up about 3. Second down coming up.
A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7.
Throwing is Tua. Throwing it right into the hands of his running back. And he'll be taken down. The gain is 6, and it's a new set of downs. He picked up the first down.
First down, Dolphins.
Back to throw is Tua. And he can't hang on through the contact. Incomplete. Good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. It'll bring up second down. Now it's Tua. Headed left, buying time. And he'll just bite the bullet and throw this one away. That was a good idea. He didn't force anything there. But now it's going to bring up third down. Tua to throw again. This one down the field, but lined up incomplete. So on fourth down, it's Jake Bailey to punt for the Dolphins. Cooper DeJean deep to return. They break through and they block it.
Makes the score Dolphins 21, Eagles 17.
That's A.J. Brown and the rest of the Eagles offense set to take over once more. They'll start with a golden opportunity here to move out in front. Great field position to start out. It's 1st and 10. Now Hurts. And that is caught on the right sideline, but it's out of bounds, says the official who was right there. Not the most accurate pass. It's incomplete, and it's second down.
Well, it's going to go down as an incompletion, but it wasn't from a lap.
Nick Sirianni thought about it, and he wants another look. He has thrown the challenge flag. And we'll get a moment here as they look this one over. Remember, the call on the field is what they'll stick with unless they have clear, incontrovertible visual evidence to the contrary. In other words, it's got to be the truth. So the challenge is not successful, and that will cost them the first of their 3 timeouts for the half.
63. Hey, 73.
Off the play fake, Hurts exiting the pocket right. That one thrown on the run, but the receiver had to reach back, couldn't bring it in, and it is incomplete. Devontae Smith, the intended receiver. And now it's going to be third down.
I love that they continue to stay aggressive here, Mike, and that route right there, we used to call it a big 8. It's a deep post route, but the ball placement isn't exactly where it needs to be, and that's a missed opportunity.
Trimmer. Go Silver, ready? Man.
Here's the timeout for Philadelphia. That is their second. Well, can't afford another incompletion here. Quickly, it is 3rd and 10.
Hey, easy, 63, 63, back. 73, 73.
From the shotgun, it's Hurts. And that is incomplete.
I'd say one of the most critical elements of a dynamic offense, Mike, is how efficient are you on 3rd down? It's something these teams stress all week. Here's an opportunity to continue to extend this drive. The defense wins this time and brings up 4th down.
And that one bounces off the crossbar, but it goes in. It's good. And the Eagles cut the deficit down to 1. And back to work goes Elliott after making the field goal. He'll send this one away. He's going to elect not to bring this one out. Probably a wise decision as this ball comes out to the 35. Dolphins offense getting their final instructions before heading back onto the field. Their lead is just a point as they begin it on this drive with 1st and 10. Here's Tagovailoa. He's going to let this go. Downfield for Waller. This one broken up. It's incomplete. The defender right there with him. It brings up 2nd down.
I know it fell for an incompletion, but pretty impressive. He was able to push that ball really far downfield as he was being hit. Really says a lot about the arm strength that this quarterback has.
On 2nd down, here's Tagovailoa. He gets it to the rangy tight end, Waller. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. 20 yards on that pass play. Good for a Dolphins 1st down.
What a luxury that certain teams, when they have a guy like this, I mean, not only is he the big target, but then to have that size and speed to run away from these linebackers and do so much of his damage after the catch.
On 1st and 10, it's Achane. And he is out of bounds at the 31-yard line. That's 13 more on that play. And quickly, another 1st down. Once again, it's Achane. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. Give him 10 more on that one. And another 1st down.
So as we take a look at the box score, Mike, you realize here, they got the lead. We're in the 2nd half, but they don't have a lot of rush yards. It's because they use the passing game to score points and establish the lead. Now, how we judge their run game is from here to the end of the game. Can they pile up yards now in the 2nd half and close this game out?
On 1st down, Tagovailoa rolling to the left. And he'll just get rid of this. Smart play to throw it away. And that'll set up 2nd down.
Nice example there, Mike, of the quarterback just being smart with the ball, understanding it didn't quite develop the way he had intended. Throw that ball out of harm's way, live to play another down.
He'll try again here, 2nd and 10. From the gun, here's Tua. On the move left. Trying to get away, but he will not. They finally run him down.
The defensive coaches, they preached all week, Mike. They have to have relentless pursuit of this quarterback when he tries to extend the play. So often it results in a great play for the offense and a big pickup. This time, because of that pursuit, it leads to a big loss.
Work to do following the sack. It is 3rd and long. And that is their final timeout of the 2nd half. And of note, that means they will not be able to challenge the rest of the game. So, backed up after the sack, and now it's 3rd and long. Tua gonna throw. That's taken in by Gtowncapp. And he'll be out of bounds down around the 40. And how about that? 3rd and a mile. And they convert and pick up a first down.
3rd downs, Mike, those are quarterback downs. Those are the downs where you tend to find yourself in a must-pass situation, and that's where the top guys in the league are still capable of overcoming it. So throw the ball downfield, be accurate with the ball. Winning on 3rd downs, that is a recipe for success.
Now a first down throw for Tua. Taking off.
Initially, Mike, a really good job by the defense. Nowhere to go with the ball for this quarterback. He's forced to pull it down and turn into a runner. A little slow reaction, and he's able to actually pick up a pretty good gain.
At the 3-yard line.
Tua. That is caught by the tight end. Pharaoh Brown. Touchdown, Dolphins. Tight spaces down there. Things happen quick. Greg, a quick decision and great execution for the score.
You're exactly right, Mike. Down here this close to the goal line, everybody's clock has to speed up. Not only the quarterback processing to get the ball out of his hand, but you have to win as a receiver quickly and give the quarterback somewhere to go with the ball. It was that quickness at the line of scrimmage that led to that touchdown.
Scott, thanks. Probably a tough halftime for the defensive coordinators, trying to do something to slow down these offenses. What a show they put on in the first half. Here comes a return from the middle of the end zone. They'll get this up past the 20. That's where they'll set up shop. The Eagles offense ready to take over once again. The deficit is 8. As this drive begins with 1st and 10.
180, 180. Hey, 73.
To throw is Hurts. Taking a shot downfield for Smith. And that ball led him too far, maybe too wide. Out of bounds, incomplete.
Brings up
2nd and 10.
at the 22-yard line.
Hey, easy, 63, back. Hey, Silver. Alpha.
To throw is Hurts. And he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver even knew what was going on. That's incomplete.
It's just a matter of time. I don't care how good you are or how good a hand you have. You are going to drop passes. It is inevitable in the NFL. But it's the guys that don't let one drop pass lead to 2. They have the ability to put it behind them, move forward, and they can't wait for that next ball to be thrown their way.
73. 63. Carl Levieri. Yeti.
On 3rd down, here's Hurts. That is incomplete. Great work to get in there. Make things difficult defensively. It sets up 4th down. Here comes the Eagles punt team. Deep to return is Malik Washington. And he's going to be brought down after a short return. And that's where his team will get possession of the football.
At their own 48-yard line.
On the handoff, this is Gtowncapp. And a good run there. It'll give him 5 yards.
Cooper DeJean on the tackle. A 5-yard gain. brings up second down at the 40.
So, 3 quarters now in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. From the 46, here's 2nd and 4. Now Tua. Oh, they got the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. Picked up by Cooper DeJean.
Just a brutal mistake there, Mike. I mean, they have a chance to put a late scoring drive together and increase their lead. But now with that interception, all the momentum shifts to their opponents, and now they got to rely on their defense to hopefully get a stop and get them the ball back.
On 1st and 10, it's Barkley. And he'll find some way to turn this into positive yardage, struggling forward for a pickup of about 2.
Nice job by the running back making the first guy miss, but it's the pursuit by the entire defense. Even though he doesn't get him down on his first try, the rest of his guys are all rallying to the ball, and they bring him down for a short gain.
Once again, it's Barkley. And they'll take this down inside the 35. A pickup of 12 yards. First down, Philadelphia.
Eagles, first down. 1st and 10 at the 34-yard line.
Will stay on the ground with Barkley. And he's going to be taken down. Not so easy this time. They drop him back behind the line. It's 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd down.
Looked like that might have been a RPO, a run-pass option. The quarterback has the ability to put the ball in the belly of the running back or pull it on the pass. Looked like he might have been better off pulling that one because he handed it off, and there was nowhere for that running back to go.
Go Silver, ready? Hey, Silver.
On 2nd down, Hurts. That's caught. Saquon Barkley. And they're going to be set up in the red zone. They got it inside the 15s.
That's good for an Eagles. 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line.
On 1st and 10, it's Hurts. Moving left. The coverage too good downfield. They'll wind up taking him down.
That's a prototypical coverage sack. All 11 guys on the field doing their job. Starts with sound back-end coverage. Nowhere to go quick with the ball. The quarterback has no chance but to extend the play. Look for something late developing downfield. That was all the time this front needed to chase him down and bring him down for a sack.
Now Jalen Hurts on 2nd down. This to the right side, but it's going to wind up incomplete. Devontae Smith, the intended receiver. 3rd down coming up.
3rd down and 13.
Hey, 73, 78.
To throw, Hurts. Down the field, but it falls incomplete. John Dotson was the intended receiver there. And it's going to lead to 4th down.
I just don't like the look of this passing game, Mike. It just seems a bit erratic. On top of the 2 straight incompletions, they've already turned the ball over through the air. And truthfully, with how dangerous some of these throws have been, they're lucky it hasn't been even more.
And this one, right down the middle. It's good. Well, every bit helps as they draw just a little bit closer.
And I can tell you firsthand, Mike, when you find yourself trailing in a game, you don't feel very good about coming away with field goals. But in this case, it does get them a little bit closer and cut into this deficit.
And no return here. This is a touchback. The Dolphins offense ready to take over once more. The lead is 5 as they're going to start with this first down. To throw is Tua. This one caught by Waller. And they bring him down, but not until he crosses midfield. Terrific starter there. Gain of 15 and a first down.
A lot could go wrong anytime you decide to put the ball in the air here late in the fourth quarter as you're trying to run out the clock and protect this lead. But at the same time, I like that they haven't gone super conservative. Just handoff right, handoff left, and it just turns into tackling practice. So I like the balance of making the defense defend everything, because right now, possess the ball, protect the ball, and ultimately just run the clock out.
He's going to be taken down at about the 30. These two got it going on. 19 on that connection, and another first down. Here's a give to Gtowncapp. And he's going to be taken down, and that will take us to the 2-minute warning. They're at the 17-yard line now for 1st and 10. Man in motion here is Washington. They'll stay on the ground with Gtowncapp. This time the sledding becomes a little more difficult. They're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. It is 2nd and 9.
Second down at the 16-yard line.
They'll drop to throw. Looking underneath for Gtowncapp. And a good job rallying to the football. Holding just a gain of a yard and sets up 3rd down.
It's a gain of a yard. And it's 3rd down.
Hey, get set. All right, go. Hey. 20, CX.
Here's 2. Flushed to his left. He'll try and get there and this is going to be a touchdown. They are going to extend the lead here in the final minute of play.
And that's exactly how you stress all week, finishing a game. Get the ball and leave no doubt. But that late touchdown, Mike, that should all but just seal this victory away.
The score, Dolphins 35, Eagles 23. Jason Sanders to kick off for Miami.
So the kickoff team out there one final time in the final minute as they kick it away. And no chance to return this one through the end zone for a touchback. Here comes the Philly offense now as they make their way back onto the field. They'll start it here with a 1st and 10.
Kyle left Yanni. Don't touch that.
They'll move the pocket here with Hurts. Now a deep ball looking for Brown. That is knocked away. Incomplete. Good coverage there defensively all over him. And it'll be 2nd down.
In these critical moments of the game, Mike, you always turn to your best players. And that's exactly what they did here. And they just weren't able to connect. Give this defense a lot of credit. They knew when it was crunch time, where did this quarterback want to look? And they were ready, and they took them away.
To throw on second down is Hurts. Quick slant into the hands of Smith. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45.
A gain of 12 yards. That's good for an Eagles first down.
Here we go. One final play. Now a deep ball looking for Brown. And he'll be brought down there. And that'll put a wrap on this one. Time has expired in this fourth quarter. So a win here for the visiting Dolphins. This was a game where both offenses were up and down the field, marching the ball at will, matching each other point for point. But in the end, they got a few more defensive stops than their opponents did, and that was the difference in this one. So that'll just about do it for Greg Olson and our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to EA Sports.
Miami has a Dolphin, the greatest football team.
Just about set for football now. Here at Hard Rock Stadium in South Florida. Tonight, a good one straight ahead. It's the Green Bay Packers and the Miami Dolphins.
Welcome to the field. Your 2025 Miami Dolphins. Jason Sanders to kick off for Miami.
Mike Tirico and Greg Olsen with you. Jason Sanders has us ready for the start. Off we go from Hard Rock Stadium. So the Packers come out, and they are led by Jordan Love, who followed Aaron Rodgers after playing apprentice for a couple of seasons. And now for Love, it is his third season as the Green Bay starter.
You know, Mike, it's kind of become cliche. You know, these guys come onto the field and we say, hey, you got to defend every blade of grass. They can make every throw, but that's exactly the case anytime this guy's lined up behind center. And the amount of stress that it puts on your pass defense, on your secondary to know, I got to defend sideline to sideline, line of scrimmage to the end zone, no matter where that ball is snapped. That's a tall task, and they're going to have to mix up coverages and be really sound on the back end, or this guy can really kill you.
Ready? Love to throw to get started. They try to set up a screen, but this one doomed from the start. It's incomplete.
So one of the elements of a good screen game is the quarterback having the timing in his head to know, I want to hold the ball long enough to get the rush to commit to me, to set up the blocking and set up the back behind them. But I also can't hold it on forever because then I don't have an opportunity to deliver the ball. So it was really more of the latter here where he's trying to hold on as long as he can. The pressure just gets to him a little too fast, and the ball falls incomplete.
It was a short one caught by Kraft. Goes brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up third down.
A bit of a quick hitter here, and what you're hoping for, Mike, is that the defense can't react quickly enough because the ball's coming out so hot, but they knew it was coming, and they end up holding them to just a short gain.
Third down, they need 5.
Here we go. Here we go. 50, green.
Out of the shotgun, it's Love. This one broken up. It's incomplete. Good job separating the receiver from the ball, and it is fourth down. On comes the Packers punting team. Malik Washington deep for Miami. And we will not see a return on this one, as it will be marked down. The Miami offense set to go, led by 27-year-old Tua Tagovailoa. Greg, hard to believe, 6th season as the Dolphins quarterback.
Every team stresses it all week in practice, Mike, as they're building their scripts and they're delivering their team message. You want to start fast in the NFL. Playing from behind is a nightmare. You can't come out flat and allow the opposing team to strike first. They understand the importance. This opening drive, they feel really good about the plays they have tabled. They really feel good about the week of practice they had. Now all that has to come together, start fast, and then see if you can sustain it for 4 quarters. And these are the explosive runs that open everything up. There's all this conversation about the value of the run game, but when you take a look at the best running teams, Mike, it's not necessarily how many yards they run for, it's how many big plays do they generate on the ground. And when you can generate big plays on the ground, it makes everything so much more difficult for the defense.
He was taken down at the 50-yard line. A gain of 4. It's now
ball
second
right
and 6.
on the 50-yard line. Here's second down and 6. with HN. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. A pickup there of 13. First down, Miami.
And the Dolphins, first down. First and 10 at the 37-yard line.
Fake the handoff. Now, Tua. Sending it deep for Waddle. That is caught. What a throw. Jalen Waddle. Touchdown, Miami.
And while everyone's going to focus on the play downfield, this touchdown, Mike, it ultimately occurs because of the protection up front. They do a great job picking up the blitz, and with those extra few seconds, that's all the time he needs. Finds his man streaking downfield, open, and when great awareness meets great scheme, all you need is great execution.
7-0 is our score as this kick is sent into the air. The return team going to let that one go. It'll go through the end zone. It's a touchback. The Packers offense ready to get going with their second possession. They were forced to punt the first time through. It led to a touchdown, so down 7-0 as they get the ball back for first and 10. Love to throw it on first down. And gets that to Hopkins. They'll get about 4 here as he is taken down. Ball on the 40 now. Here's second and 5. From the gun, it's Love. This is intercepted. Picked off by Tyrell Dodson. And he's going to be taken down, but there are 1, 2, 3 flags on the field. I don't think this is going to stand.
Automatic first down.
On first and 10, here's Love. A throw left side, but it's incomplete. Josh Jacobs was the intended receiver. And it'll bring up second down.
So they made it a priority here early to try to get him the ball in the first quarter, but that was their third attempt. None of them have resulted in a catch. But you got to start looking elsewhere. You don't want to get into a position, Mike, where you feel like you're forcing the guy the ball and forcing your offense to run through him.
And he's taken down inside the opponent's 35.
It's a gain of 20.
Okay, ready?
Set to go now on first and 10.
Ready.
Love. That's over the middle and intercepted. Picked off by Tyrell Dodson. And the Dolphins are going to have it. They'll take over at their own 24-yard line.
Understanding the coverage shells of cover 2 is critical, especially for the linebackers, Mike. They're responsible for those underneath zones. There is some vulnerability to this coverage unit if you don't have guys who understand their assignments. But I'll tell you what, this guy definitely was paying attention in meetings because he was in the right place at the right time, and he's able to come away with the big pick.
A gain of 14. Good for a quick first down.
For a Miami Dolphin.
The ability to be effective on first down, Mike, it just makes everything else easier. In the event you do have to face a third down the road, they're usually a lot more manageable situations, a lot easier to convert.
Tua now on first down. We'll get this into the hands of Devon Achane. And he's out of bounds on pass play, but that's good for 8 yards. Ball on the 47-yard line. Here's second and a yard.
They'll
fake the handle. Now, Tua. Down the field, he's got Washington. And he's going to be taken down right at the 25-yard line. They'll have the first down. It's a gain of 28.
I love this call, Mike. Defense is thinking run here. It's second and short, so they go with play action. Leads to an easy first down. Really well done.
20, TX. Solo left Zion. Solo left Zion. Solo left Zion.
On first down, here's Tagovailoa to throw. This one batted away. It's incomplete. Good hands there in the end zone, and that'll bring up second down.
The defender saw this the entire way, Mike. He actually ran the route before the receiver even got to his spot. But they're fortunately, this one didn't end up getting picked and going the other way.
A run here with H.M. He's to the 10. And he's in. What a stride. Devon H.M. Touchdown, Dolphins. The point by Sanders is good. And the Dolphins will extend their first quarter lead. It's now 14-0.
Jason Sanders to
After the touchdown, Myers is back to boot this one away. And no chance to return this one through the end zone for a touchback. Out comes the Green Bay offense now as they get set to take over again. They'll begin with first and 10. Back to throw is Love. That one is complete to Hartman. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. An ideal beginning to this drive. 24 on the first play. Love to throw on first and 10. And he can hang on through the contact. Incomplete. Good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. It'll bring up second down. Love to throw. Forced out wide. This one up top for Dobbs. And they are in great shape. He's taken down inside the 10. It is a big-time play for the Packers. 33 yards. So the big play changes the complexion of things. It's first and goal now from just inside the 10-yard line. This one caught at the 4. And he's going to be down close to the goal line. Good job defensively to make sure he did not get to the end zone.
These are the worst. I had a couple years, Mike, where I swear I got tackled inside the 1-yard line 10 times. And then you look back and you're like, man, how many touchdowns did I leave on the board because I couldn't get one more yard? Now, for him individually, not ideal, but right now they're on the doorstep.
He's got his big tight end. Tucker Pratt. Touchdown, Packers.
Touchdown, Green Bay.
Greg, it's the quarterback's best friend, and you were that guy for a lot of years. The tight end in a tight area with man coverage.
Yeah, it's really twofold, Mike, right? First and foremost, we see so many of these tight ends around the league that now have gotten to the point where one-on-one matchups, that's advantage offense. But then even in the cases they don't create great separation, Mike, it's their size, their catch radius. It's such a friendly target for the quarterback that when things get tight in the red zone, they look to the tight end.
The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. The return team going to let that one go. It'll go through the end zone. It's a touchback. Out comes Miami and the offense to get started on their next drive. They lead by a touchdown as this drive begins with first and 10. They'll run this one straight ahead with H.M. And he's down on the other side of midfield. Mark him at the 48-yard line. They'll gain 17 on that one. A very quick first down.
Remember, Mike, he's already had a touchdown earlier in the first quarter. And at the way this game has started off, it looks like this defense is going to have their hands full stopping this guy.
A run, and it's H.M. And he's taken down on what should be the final play of this first quarter. We are through one. It's the Dolphins with the early lead. And we're back to South Florida after this. The Dolphins in possession of the football. We begin the second quarter. They have it, 2nd and 4 coming up. On the ground, here is Gtowncapp. He'll be stopped after a pickup of about 3. Wayne Walker, the linebacker, on the tackle.
And after that short run, puts them a little bit closer to the first down marker, and they're going to need to create more running room on the ground if they plan on extending this drive.
Let's go. Wing team. Watch it, Oscar. Solo like Zion.
Tua going to throw here on 3rd and 1. And that is incomplete.
I think he predetermined that 3rd down throw, and even though the coverage was tight, he still tried to fit the ball in there anyway, and it ended up falling incomplete. I think if he goes through his progressions and has a little bit more trust in his protection, I think there's an easier throw to make out there.
They'll try it now with Gtowncapp, and he's not going to get there. The defense was ready for it, and they stuff him on 4th down.
So this play by the middle linebacker is all about play recognition. Reminds me of a former teammate, Luke Kuechly. He knew the play before it was going to happen. Watch him. He diagnoses, he tracks the ball, and bang, makes a huge tackle, short of the yard to gain, forces the turnover on downs. The biggest issue and why they find themselves trailing in this game, Mike, has really just been the ups and downs of this passing game. And sometimes he's highly accurate and efficient, but at others, he just misses too many easy throws. Question is, are they going to be able to overcome this quarterback inconsistency and pull this game out?
It's a game of 4, and it's 3rd down.
This is 3rd and 6.
Let's go.
It's the tight end Kraft in motion. And that is incomplete.
It's just so hard to be a good offense in the NFL, Mike, when you are not good on 3rd down. Your inability to extend drives, it either puts a lot of pressure on your coaches to be aggressive on 4th down, or simply punt or take a field goal. You have to maintain possession and give you more cracks to score touchdowns.
And he'll get something there on the return, able to take this back to the 20-yard line. Gtowncapp ready to take the field with the rest of his Miami offensive teammates. Will try to establish some tempo as they start this one with 1st and 10. They'll run right here. It's Gtowncapp. From the 22 now, here's 2nd and 8.
2nd down at the 22-yard line.
Tua, give it to Gtowncapp. And he nearly got free. But as it is, gain of 6, it sets up 3rd down. And the big night continues. That last run gives him yardage to put him over 100 for the game. He'll try and run it here. It's Gtowncapp. And he is going to have the Dolphins 1st down. At least it appears that way. He got it maybe by the length of the football.
1st and 10 at the 30-yard line.
20, GX.
A play fake. Now Tua to throw. Sending it deep for Waddle.
Really nice play there by the defender, Mike, and not only to force the incomplete, but it's the timing. Understanding if he gets there too early, you bring in PI. You get there too late, it leads to a completion. That time he times it just right and knocks the ball away.
Now a give to Gtowncapp, heading right. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one. A gain there of 10 yards. Good for a Dolphins 1st down.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Tua. Oh, the blitz gets there quickly, and down he goes. Packers go ahead and use the first of their timeouts.
This is what you don't want to see out of your quarterback. As that pocket starts to collapse, the good ones, they can keep their eyes downfield and feel the rush. They don't need to see the rush. Here, his eyes go down. He starts moving around the pocket. Nowhere to go with the ball, and they bring him down for a sack.
All right, go ahead, go.
Here's Tagovailoa. To the left side, in the hands of Hill. They worked down very close to the first down. They got 14 of the 15 that they needed. It's going to set up a manageable 3rd and short.
Turbo three, kick.
On the carry, it's Achane. Achane, a first down, and then some. And he's going to be out of bounds down inside the 25-yard line.
That's good.
They'll come up here, 1st and 10.
First and 10 at the 23-yard line.
On the ground, this is Jalen Wright. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all. And try again. It's 2nd and 10.
No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10 at the Packers' 22-yard line.
Tua gonna throw. He gets it to the rangy tight end, Wallace. And they continue to churn out first down. What a drive. It continues now with 1st and goal.
Hey, get set. 21G.
A-10. The hold closes quickly. He'll pick up about 3. That's timeout for Green Bay. It'll be their 2nd. Now here's 2nd and goal.
Ready. Out.
One more time, it's Achane. Good blocking, and he's in. Lamar Achane. Touchdown, Dolphins. That's his 2nd touchdown so far here in the first half. The extra point by Sanders is good. And the Dolphins will take a 21-7 lead.
Jason Sanders to kick off for Miami.
After the touchdown, Myers is back to boot this one away. We'll go ahead and just seed the touchback here. This ball over the back line. It'll come out to the 35. The Packers offense ready to get back to work. From the 35, it's 1st and 10. To throw is Love. Got an open downfield on the crossing route. And he'll be marked down at the 45-yard line. 19 yards right away to kick off this drive. On 1st down, it's Love. Oh, a lot of chances on that one. It was bouncing around, but it falls incomplete. Tucker Kraft was the intended receiver there. And that will lead to a 2nd down. Back to the air, it's Love. Moving outside the pocket, and they'll take this down inside the 35. Can't beat those legs. 13-yard pickup. A scramble leads to a 1st down. So they come to the line for 1st down and 10. Now Love out wide. It's Dobbs. He'll get it inside the 20. And he'll be out of bounds the 15-yard line. That's his third catch of this first half, and good enough for a first down.
Let's go. 50, green. Set.
Here's Love to throw. Flush to his right.
Well, let's give credit here to the coverage unit, Mike. There was nowhere to go with the ball for that quarterback. He had no choice but to just tuck it down himself, and he's able only to pick up a short gain.
At the 10-yard line.
They'll come up here on 2nd down and 5.
Here we go. Here we go. Yellow. 43. Ready?
Out of the shotgun, it's Love. That's to the end zone, but they can't connect. It's incomplete. Christian Watson, the intended receiver. And it'll be 3rd down.
And 5 yards to go.
Here we go. Set.
It's the tight end Kraft in motion. That is caught. And he'll take it on in. Jaden Reed. Touchdown, Green Bay.
And that was just a great drive, really from start to finish, Mike. You could see the play caller just really finding his rhythm, mix in run, mix in pass. Results in the touchdown pass, but really everything they did, the entire possession worked to perfection. You can sustain the drives like that, come away with touchdowns, and it goes a long way towards establishing your identity for the rest of this game.
14.
They didn't leave much time on the clock to put together a drive here at the end of the first half. And the kickoff's coming their way. And no chance to return this one through the end zone for a touchback. Devon Achane ready to take the field with the rest of his Miami offensive teammates. Now first down throw for Tua. This throw right side is caught by Hill. And he's out of bounds inside the 45-yard line.
That's good for a Miami Dolphin. 1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Play action. Tagovailoa. That's taken in by Achane. And he'll be out of bounds inside the 30-yard line.
It's a gain of 14 yards.
Give them 14 on that one. First down, Miami.
Dolphin. 1st and 10 at the 29-yard line.
44. Ready. Ready. T. 21G. 21G.
From the gun, here's Tua. No one open. He'll drop to his running back. And he's going to be brought down just outside the 10-yard line. Now whistles. Timeout. 3 seconds left in this first half. Jason Sanders on to try the field goal. This about as short as you can get. Sanders' kick is good. So halftime straight ahead as we go up to Scott Hanson with our EA Sports halftime report.
Okay.
And apparently we'll forget about that for the moment and turn our attention to quarter number 3. Let's go. Pretty interesting first half. We'll see if any strategy changes for the next 30 minutes or more as this second half gets underway. Devon Achane ready to take the field with the rest of his Miami offensive teammates. Their lead is 10. They go back to work, try to add to it. It begins with first down. On the ground to start the drive, it's Achane. That one never got started. Defensive pressure too much, and they drop him in the backfield. Out of the gun, Gtowncapp. This one caught by Waller. And he's going to be marked down, bringing it all the way to the 25-yard line. It's a big play there for Miami. It's a gain of 43 yards. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for first and 10. A shotgun snap for Tua. A toss, left side, caught by his running back. Now they are in business. Inside the 15-yard line.
Well, they had such a great first half throwing the football. There's no reason to think, Mike, coming out here for the start of the third, that anything's going to change. He's picked up right where he left off, and the numbers are indicative of just how well he's played.
On the move at the 14-yard line, it's first and 10. They'll toss it here to Achane. And that play going nowhere. The defense all over that one. They'll bring him down for a big loss.
So much of what makes a toss play so good is it allows you to get the ball on the perimeter of the defense really quickly, and it doesn't stress all of your backside blocking. But on the downside, it does get your running back running east and west. They're running sideways for the first couple steps, and with a defense that can run to the ball, we're able to get you down for a loss.
Now it's Tua. He'll get this complete. Nick Westbrook-Akine. And a nice game there. He's out of bounds, and that will bring up third down.
This pitch and catch may have looked routine, but I promise you, Mike, these types of anticipatory throws, especially outside the numbers, they don't occur without countless reps, oftentimes when nobody's even watching.
Watch it, Oscar. 20, TX, 21G, 21.
Throwing on third down, Gtowncapp. That is caught side of the end zone. Tyreek Hill. Touchdown, Miami.
What separates the really good quarterbacks from everybody else in the National Football League, Mike, is not only ability to process, but the ability to process quickly under pressure, and I think that's exactly the case here. He's able to go through his progression, find his target in the end zone, and then deliver that ball on time, accurately, and the result is a touchdown.
The return team gonna let that one go. It'll go through the end zone. It's a touchback. The Packers offense getting ready for their opening possession of this second half. The deficit is 17, so they got to start cutting into it soon. See if it starts here. First and 10. From the gun, it's Love. The ball deflected at least a couple of times, but it'll fall to the ground. It's incomplete.
He just rushed that decision just a little bit downfield. I mean, it's one thing to trust your guy to make a play in tight coverage, but I think if he was a little bit more patient in his progression, there was an easier throw out there that wouldn't make him have to throw such a...
Oh, a dangerous throw there is intercepted. Picked off by Aston Davis.
I think anytime you find yourself trailing in the second half, Mike, all offensive play callers fight the urge to chase those points. They tend to get a little bit overeager. They tend to push the envelope sometimes a little too far. Those turnovers, they only make the deficit grow, not shrink. Now, there's a lot of football left, Mike. They can still get back into this. They just have to be a little bit smarter about which risks you're willing to take.
Ball spotted at the 45. Here's 2nd and 9.
Second down at the 45-yard line.
Back to throw is Tua. And he finds Tyreek. And they're going to work this down inside the 45. Remember, he had the touchdown catch the last time they had the football. Here, he's got a first down.
I always think you can tell pretty quickly how comfortable a quarterback is in their offense, Mike, by how fast they work through their progression and get the ball to their check down underneath. And in this case, with the depth of the defense, a lot of space in the short game, get them the ball, pick up the first down.
And they'll take this down inside the 35. That's 13 more on that play. And quickly, another first down. To the air again, Tagovailoa. Oh, bad decision there. Off his back foot, it's intercepted. And the Packers are going to take possession. They've got it at their own 42.
So not a lot of yards on the return, Mike, but that's okay. The number one thing, end up with the ball in your hands. And in this case, mission accomplished, and his guys are headed off the field to celebrate.
Love to throw on 1st and 10. Over the middle, he fits it into Dobbs. And they'll have it across midfield, down at the opposing 46-yard line.
First down, Green Bay.
Love to throw it on 1st down. That one is complete to Hartman. And he's not going to get too far, tackled after a gain of just a yard. Here's 2nd and 9.
At the Dolphins' 45-yard line.
To throw is Love. And he gets back to Hartman. And they'll work this close to a first down, maybe just a tad short.
Similar to a tight end, the slot receiver is often considered the safety blanket. He makes all the difficult catches, tends to be a little bit more around the line of scrimmage, and so far today, he's certainly lived up to that reputation.
And they're going to get this all the way down inside the 5. A big gainer for Green Bay. It's a gain of 34.
If you want to score points at a high level in the NFL, you have to generate explosive plays. And after that big chunk pass play, they find themselves now down there in the red zone, and this is where you have to finish drives.
They'll run the sneak. Looking to squeeze into a crease somewhere. Did not break the plane. They're going to mark them short.
Second and goal at the 2-yard line.
They'll try it again from the 2. 2nd and goal.
Come on, set. Black, 95, set.
Love. He'll be hit as he throws this time, and it's going to fall incomplete. They might be fortunate just to avoid the sack, and it'll set up a 3rd down.
2-yard line.
Ready.
Here's Love. It's picked up by the Dolphins. Accelerating toward midfield. Inside the 20. What a big play from the defense. The long fumble return. It sets up 1st and goal and gives the offense terrific field position.
And the only thing that play was missing, Mike, was the defense being able to return it all the way for a touchdown. So give credit to the offense. Being able to hustle, getting back there and tracking that guy down, at least it gives his defense now a chance to keep them out of the end zone.
And he's got another one. Come on, Etienne. Touchdown, Dolphins. His big night continues. His 3rd touchdown of the game. That is a dream scenario. The offense handed the ball first and goal. And, Greg, they take it to the end zone for 6.
They're not going to have many easier drives than that, Mike. I mean, to get the ball, not only in a short field, but in a goal-to-go situation, you don't get a lot of those chances. You have to cash them in, and that's exactly what they were able to do.
Jason Sanders to kick off for Miami.
After the touchdown, Myers is back to boot this one away. And no chance to return this one through the end zone for a touchback.
At their own 35-yard line.
Here we go, set.
On first down, it's Love. A hit as he throws there. It's going to wind up incomplete. The pressure got to him that time, and it'll set up second down.
They got there in a hurry, didn't they, Mike? I mean, luckily for him, he saw that free rusher coming, and at the very least was able to get that ball out to prevent the sack.
He tosses over the middle. This one is caught. He's taken down, but just shy of midfield. So, 3 quarters have come and gone. Back with more after the break. You're tuned in to the NFL on EA Sports. Here's 1st and 10.
Let's go. 60.
Love to throw. No one around Watson, wide open. And he is out of bounds at the 31-yard line. A gain of 21 on that pass play. First down, Packers.
And this is a tricky part of the game for any defense. You find yourself protecting a late lead, and the age-old question is, do you remain aggressive? Do you try to just keep the ball from being thrown over your head and make everything be tackled and played in front of you? That's what every defensive coordinator struggles with, so they can't get too soft here as they try to hold on to this lead here late.
We'll try again here. 2nd and 10.
Yellow, 22. Ready?
We'll go play action with Love. Hit as he throws, and it is incomplete. Just couldn't deliver that one the way he wanted to. Not really sure if there was much there anyways. We do know it'll be 3rd down.
Yards to go.
Here we go. Here we go. Red, 30.
Kind of a shotgun. It's Love. This one down the field, but will wind up incomplete.
Little miscommunication there. Now brings up 3rd down. It just doesn't appear that the quarterback and the wide receiver were on the same page on that last pass.
The offense staying out there for this 4th down.
45. Right.
They'll go for it. Love. That's 3. 3rd time tonight he's been intercepted. Picked off by Ashton Davis.
The best way, Mike, for a defense to bait these bad throws is don't allow the quarterback to throw the ball to their first read. By the time he gets to the 3rd or 4th read, in this case, the defender has already put himself in position, jump that route, challenge the receiver, and that's a big-time takeaway.
This time they're ready for it. Room to run the last snap, not this one. They stop him for no gain.
At the 23-yard line.
Once again, it's H.N. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that one.
We've seen this back have his way with this defense all game long, Mike. He's up over 100 yards for the game, but this time the defense said, we've had enough. They sold out to stop him. They hold him to no gain.
Hey, 21 TX. Hey. Solo left Zion. 20 TX.
From the gun on 3rd down, Tunga Bailoa. And that is incomplete.
Great pass rushers live for 3rd down, especially when they know the offense has to be one-dimensional. And this is a great example here, Mike. They can just pin their ears back and go. They know there is no threat for run. It is a must-pass situation, and For this offense, they're lucky it didn't result in a sack.
And that's a nice job of getting to him, making sure that return was not going anywhere. The Packers offense getting things in order as they trot out for this next possession. Things not looking good. But see if they get the turnaround going here. They'll start this drive with first down.
Ready, ready.
To throw is Love. Right side, catch made by Dobbs. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield.
A gain of 12. First down, Packers.
Come on, set.
On first and 10, here's Love. There's that man again. Another catch. And they'll take this down inside the 35.
17 yards.
Couple of big plays to start this drive. How about 17 on this one? Throwing is Love. He's hit as he threw. It goes to the ground, and it's an incomplete pass.
I think he knew in the back of his head, Mike, he had to get rid of this ball a little sooner than he would have liked. And with that pressure getting there in a hurry, it just ends up being a wasted down.
On second down, Love. Who else? Another catch for his favorite target. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line.
And the Packer
First and 10.
Ready, cut.
Now Love. Looking down the field there, but it falls incomplete.
So, of course, you prefer to connect on that throw. But think about it like this, Mike. The more they continue to test this defense downfield, the more it's going to open up some of those shorter passes underneath.
Second and 10.
Let's go. Black, 95, cut.
Here's Love. This one is caught by Reed. And he's going to be brought down just outside the 10-yard line. He's got a touchdown on the books from earlier, and that catch gets him a first down.
Let's go now. Black 40.
In motion, Reed. Now Love. That one pinballs around, but it is incomplete.
Really nice job there by the defense defending the middle of the field. That is the most valuable real estate on the field. They know every single offense is trying to attack the defense between the hashes. So give credit. They took away all the throwing lanes, and that ball falls incomplete.
That one just too far out in front, and it's incomplete.
I'm not so sure he would have picked up the first down had they connected either way, but still, disappointing outcome to not at least get a handful of positive yards on that last one.
Yellow, 22.
Throwing here on third and goal. That is caught by the tight end, Gtowncapp. Touchdown, Packers. That his second touchdown tonight. Now Love getting the Packers set for this two-point try.
The Packers will set up for the two-point conversion.
They'll look to throw. That's going to be incomplete. That would have been a tough grab. The collision jarred it loose. The try for two is unsuccessful.
Brendan McManus to kick off for Green Bay.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. The return team going to let that one go. It'll go through the end zone. It's a touchback. The Dolphins offense make their way out to take over once more. This one appears to be safe in hand. It has been a clinical performance to this point. Now they'll try to finish up strong. They'll start on the ground. It's A-Chan. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all.
A-Chan, the ball carrier, brought down behind the line of scrimmage. A loss of a yard brings up second down at the 35-yard line.
20, TX.
To throw on second down, it's Tua. He'll be hit as he throws this time, and it's going to fall incomplete. He might be fortunate just to avoid the sack, and it'll set up a third down.
Third and long obviously isn't an ideal situation to be in offensively. It makes you very predictable, which then places a ton of stress on your offensive line and your quarterback. So they've got to start being more productive in these early downs and set themselves up for more success come third down.
Throwing on third down, Tagovailoa. He's going to look deep for Tyreek, and he's taken down inside the opponent's 35. It is a big play, Tua to Tyreek. It's a gain of 34.
First and 10 at the 31-yard line.
On first down, Tagovailoa. And the ball out of the reach of the receiver. Ball's incomplete. He was trying to get it to Tyreek Hill there. And it'll be second down.
I can sit up here all day, Mike, and we can talk about the missed throw, but I think a lot of the credit has to go to the pass defense. Not only did they do a good job making it difficult for them to complete the pass, but I think they saved a touchdown along the way.
Again, it's Tua. This throw right side is caught by Hill. And he's into the end zone. And they are making it look easy. Tyreek Hill. Touchdown, Miami. He's got another one. His second touchdown of the evening. Now Sanders on for the extra point. He's got it, and the Dolphins will open it up even further here in this fourth quarter.
Packers 20. Jason Sanders to kick off for Miami.
After the touchdown, Myers is back to boot this one away. And no chance to return this one through the end zone for a touchdown. The Packers offense starting to trot out for this next possession.
Set, ready. Red, 38. Ready.
Love to throw on first and 10. The pressure there got to him. He's hit as he threw it. That pass ball is incomplete.
Okay, ready? Here we go.
Throwing on second down, Love. Throw over the middle, and they can't connect. It's incomplete. Trying to connect with Romeo Doubs that time. And it's going to bring up a third down.
10 yards to go.
From the gun, it's Love. That is incomplete. Here we go. They're down to what could be their final play. It's fourth down.
This is one of those situations that plays directly into the hands of the defense because, think, Mike, they know this offense has to be one-dimensional. This has to be a pass. So what do? They bring in extra defensive backs. They clog up the back end. And at the end of the day, there's just nowhere for the offense to go with the ball.
And he's going to have a Packers first down by a good couple of yards as they will indeed get the conversion there on fourth down and 10.
And you think back to the first half, Mike, just how well he threw the ball, and you thought maybe this defense would come up with some answers in the second half to slow him down, but so far that has proven to not be the case.
Work in the middle, that's Kraft, he's got it. And they'll take this down inside the 35. Packers go ahead and use the first of their timeouts, and they'll get a chance to talk things over after picking up that first down.
Come on, set.
Love. He'll take a shot here. Back of the end zone. And this will be incomplete.
So this is where it gets really challenging as an offense. You find yourself trailing late in the game. The defense can play you one-dimensional. They know it's a pass-first situation, so extra defensive backs, the zones and the coverage are a little bit tighter and cloudier, and he's having a hard time finding any open windows downfield.
And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line. That's timeout for Green Bay. It'll be their second. And they'll get a chance to catch their breath over on the sideline. Loves to throw it on first down. Over the middle, he fits it into Dobbs. And they'll have first and goal. He is down inside the 10-yard line.
And this completion certainly won't be changing the outcome of the game by any means, but I do think there is something to be said for teams that continue to fight. They continue to try to at least finish this game and have something to build off of going into next week.
Oh, a lot of chances on that one. It was bouncing around, but it falls incomplete.
So you find yourself down here in the red zone. This is where it's critical for the quarterback, Mike, to understand he's only got two options. Put the ball in a spot where your guy can catch it, or in a spot where nobody can catch it. And unfortunately for them, this time ends up being the latter.
To the end zone there, but it is incomplete. After that incomplete pass, we have a player shaken up. That is a worrisome development here late in the game. Two incomplete passes now lead to this third down and goal.
Here we go. Push.
To throw is Love. Forced out to his right. That'll be caught. It's Josh Jacobs. Packers going to use their final timeout now, and they'll stop it with 27 seconds remaining on the clock. This has been quite the drive. 3 points would kind of feel like a letdown, so they're going to go for it here on 4th and goal. And this is going to be a touchdown. It's too little too late. Do get a bit closer as they score here in the final minute of play. Now Love getting the Packers set for this two-point try.
The Packers will set up for the two-point conversion.
He'll look to throw. To the end zone. It's intercepted. Picked off by Tyrell Dodson.
I'm always curious how a defense is going to respond. So you give up a touchdown, you give up 6, and now the offense is trying to extend it to 8. How are you going to buckle down? How are you going to hang in there? In this case, let's give them a little credit. Keep those 2 off the board, and they can come to the sideline and regroup.
So the kickoff team out there one final time in the final minute as they kick it away. This one crushed. It's over the back line of the end zone. Touchback, and the ball's coming out to the 35. Devon Achane ready to take the field with the rest of his Miami offensive teammates. And they've got this one in hand. No timeouts. So just one kneel down and then time to shake hands.
Come on. Ready. 21G. Hey.
On 1st and 10, here's Tua. This one caught by Waller. And he'll be taken down. No timeouts left for the defense. That should do it.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 41-yard line.
So a win here for the Dolphins. This was a game where both offenses were up and down the field, marching the ball at will, matching each other point for point. But in the end, got a few more defensive stops than their opponents did. And that was the difference in this one.